How many hours is it?
Should be 18. That's what I've
So you
left.
still have, looks like 5 hours left.
No, I finished
23
all of it.
is what it's
23.
Yeah, I
Okay,
started with the
that's what
5
you're-
on it last
Okay, if
time.
that's accepted, you won't have to come back. I'll set your next hearing for February 2nd. Just check in and make sure it is accepted before then. February 2nd, 9 o'clock.
I will need their contact information.
What time did you say?
9
Sorry.
o'clock, February 2nd. Summer Crank, 25,198. Okay, working on your fines. You did make a payment recently.
Yeah, weekly.
February 2nd will be your next hearing, 9 o'clock. Holly Elkins, 24,387. Community service is done. You've done extra toward your fine. I only show you a $70 balance.
I have it done this month, or January.
You're gonna work it off?
Yeah.
February 2nd, it's your next hearing. Get it done before then, you don't have to be here.
Okay, thank you, Your Honor.
You're welcome.
Mark Daniels, Joshua Harbison, Anthony Gianmarco, Heather Gilpin, Cody Ingalls, Earl Parker.
Mark Daniels, 192674 is here. He's at hometown.
He actually completed services with us on December 19th.
Oh, congratulations. What's the plan now, Mr. Daniels?
Behave.
Okay. Can you pay anything on your fines or
That's my help, I won't work out, but my help won't let me do that.
what about community service?
It's what I said, my help.
Well, then I gotta put you in jail if you can't do either.
I can
You gotta-
pay on today, but you know what I'm saying, I got to pay $20 today. I do that?
Yeah, you gotta make some effort. Let's
Right.
see, you had suspended jail time on the condition that you would do community service. So, if you can't do the community service, then you gotta do the jail time. You're gonna do the community service, we'll give you light duties.
All right.
Get with Mr. Cooper. Usually, whatever's ailing you, keeping you from doing community service, I can fix it by giving you light duty.
Right.
So, get out here and get it done. You got 10 days of community service to do.
Right.
Next hearing will be February 2nd,
All right.
9 o'clock.
So,
Go see the clerk. You said you were gonna pay $20 to?
yeah.
Go see the clerk. Joshua Garbison, 24,746. Joshua Garbison.
Your Honor, he's up on Zoom, and Dorothy just told me that he called in and says he can't hear anything on his end.
Okay, well, he needs to come in anyway because he's got a 10-day jail sentence that he has to serve. I was looking at the judgment entry this morning. It said 10-day jail would be determined by the court as to when to report, so he's going to need to report to that. So I'm going to set a hearing date for him to report for jail. And that's going to be January 5th. So you'll need to be here in person for that. January 5th, reporting for jail. Anthony Gianmarco, 24,724. You did make a payment today,
Yes, Your Honor.
and you still have some community service to do.
Yes, Your Honor.
Let's get that done. You got 3 days left, I'm showing.
Yes, Your Honor.
February 2nd is your next hearing, 9 o'clock. Heather Gilpin, 25,441 and 442. She's at hometown. or
She
at-
was in treatment with us, but she left on December 17th. against staff advice.
Your Honor, she did call Mr. Mayor this morning, he told her earlier today.
All right, it's going to be a warrant issued for Heather Gilpin. She didn't appear for a hearing today, and she left treatment without court approval. So either way, it'll be a warrant issued. Cody Ingalls, 25104. Okay. And you have done some community service. You still have 18 hours left. How are you going to get that done?
I've been working 7 days a week for pay for Christmas. Other than that, I can start doing community service.
Are you paying anything on your fund today?
Yes, I can. I can
How
pay
much?
50.
50?
Yeah.
Okay, get your community service done.
Do you know what my balance currently is on the fund?
425 on your funds, 18 hours on your community service. See the clerk to make your payment.
What was the time of court? 9 o'clock?
9 o'clock. Earl Paulton, 24, 25, 28. Okay. You've done some since your last hearing.
Pardon me?
You've done community service since your last hearing, or you got to work it all off?
Yeah, I can't afford the hotel thing, Your Honor. Could I go ahead and do the 3 days in jail? Because I can't afford it. I'm homeless now. I lost my truck. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to I spend time at the hotel every other day so I can take showers. So I won't be stinking at work. You know what I'm saying?
I gave you a suspended jail sentence, but you have to go to that driver intervention program. Are you saying you can't do that?
I can't afford it. I thought you said I could do all 3 days in jail instead of doing that.
Yeah, I'll let you do that. You want to do it today? It's going to be cold tonight.
Oh, then most definitely, sir.
Tonight's
Can I go out and smoke a cigarette first before we do this?
It's going to be 22 degrees tonight.
We started with, so I'll be out, what,
Yeah,
Wednesday?
72 hours.
All right, so I could go call my boss and everything, smoke a cigarette before I go.
Yeah,
I really appreciate that, Your Honor.
okay.
And then I only got like $200 more on my fine, I
You
believe.
can work it off.
Yeah, I want to try to,
Your next hearing is February 2nd for review. Come back to the probation office to do your jail time if you want to do the 3 days.
Yeah, I'm gonna go find me a cigarette and smoke it and we'll talk about it.
Reuben Mitchell, Scott Taylor, David Vance, Ashley Wallace, Trenton Wells.
Reuben Mitchell. Reuben Mitchell?
Yes, Your Honor.
13, 39, 33, 13, 11, 59. Okay. And you got a payment on your funds today.
I won't be able to make a payment today, but I can make one Friday.
You haven't made a payment since October, there's no problem.
Okay.
Okay, I'll put you back on the docket for Friday, so.
For Friday?
This Friday is the 2nd. So your next hearing is January 2nd, 9 o'clock.
All right, thank you.
Scott Taylor is here, 24, 1941. Bonds are paid. He's in the OVP. He's got a letter from you. All right, I'm going to accept this as completion, so your case is completed. You don't have to come back anymore.
Okay.
Good luck to you.
All right, thank you, sir.
You're welcome. David Vance.
Yes, Your Honor.
24, 1921, 2550, and 24, 597. Okay, not much has happened on your cases. What's going on here?
Just leading through the holidays, it was hard to get down here. I have put myself through an online rehab leading up until when my appointment is at Mended Reeds on the 2nd for an evaluation. Like I said, it was just hard to get a ride down here where I can't drive leading up through the holidays, but I can start getting down here and taking care of that. community service and stuff like that.
Where are you living now?
At my house, 7134, State Route 243. But Judge Finley has me on an ankle monitor, and I just got it cleared by them this last week to start coming down here.
Okay. All right, well, I'm gonna set you sooner now. Let's go.
That's
to
fine.
January.
I just need a little more time, please.
I'm gonna set you for January 20th. That's a Tuesday.
Thank you, Your Honor.
January 20th at 9 o'clock.
Thank you, Your Honor.
You're welcome. Ashley Wallace, 24557. Okay, thank you. All right, I've got a certificate from Bethesda where you graduated, so that's great. The funds are paid. And your community service is done, so you are completed. Congratulations.
Thank you, sir.
Good luck to you.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Trenton Wells. Trenton Wells is 242112.
Your Honor, Mr. Wells completed residential and sober living with Bethesda. We haven't spoke with him. His wife has kind of been in services. So I haven't spoke with
Let
him.
her know about this hearing. I'll give him 7 days before warning issues.
I'll take care of it today. Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you. Okay, that finishes the reviews. We're starting the arraignments, which are new cases. If you got a new charge filed against you, you'll get called with this group, or if you had a warrant outstanding which you want withdrawn because you missed a hearing, first you need to go check with the clerk to make sure you're on the docket, but then we'll call once we know you're here with this group of hearings. You have a right to remain silent. You don't have to say anything. If you choose to make statements, anything you say in the courtroom here is fair game to use against you because it's on the record and it's being done without you consulting with your lawyer. So the smart thing to do is if you want to talk about things is to get a lawyer and talk to the lawyer because what you say to the lawyer is privileged. It can't be used against you. But what you say in open court is not privileged. It can be used against you. If you want a lawyer and you want one appointed, I'll have to ask you about your financial circumstances because if you qualify, there's a scale I have to go by depending on how much income you have as to whether you can get a court-appointed lawyer. You have a right to have an attorney, whether you hire one or have one appointed. You have a right to have bond to make the state prove the charge against you beyond a reasonable doubt. So all those things I just explained are your rights that you have. You waive those rights by entering a guilty or no contest plea. Don't do that if you don't understand what's happening, if you're confused, if you don't know what to do, if you want a lawyer, if you want a trial, you should enter a not guilty plea. That's always the safest plea to enter. Call the first case.
State of Ohio versus Joseph Love, case number TRC 253053, A, B, C, D, E, and F.
All right, Mr. Dwyer, you're representing Mr. Love.
I am, Your Honor, and I filed a notice of appearance in this case last week, I think.
Okay, I'm putting you down as counsel. Not guilty plea is admitted. You waive the reading of the charges.
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, so
It's a urine, we're waiting
so
on
we'll have
urine
to wait a
results.
while for the results to come
Yeah,
back.
I was thinking maybe if you have room on the 26th of January, that's not too far out, but maybe far enough to get the results back.
That's fine. January 26th will be the next hearing. The call at 10 o'clock. He will need to go to jail to be fingerprinted, and I'll let him sign a $1,000 signature.
Did you post it?
Thank you, Your Honor, I'll have you go down there after court.
Just wait out in the lobby on me, I'll bring you a copy of that.
Zoom is not working. It doesn't, it's not accepting the jack, so we have no audio.
Okay.
So the jail's going to bring them up, anybody that's on here is not going to hear any more of what he's saying.
They can't hear us?
They can't hear us because the way it works is it goes into the front of the computer and we've been having trouble with it with digit 3 and they've never been able to fix it right.
Okay.
So I wasn't aware of that.
There's a Corey Road that's on here. Oh, that's the jail, okay, so you communicated that to them, so.
I'm going to be, I'll call and tell them I'm yeah.
Oh, there's the Josh Carlson too, I don't,
Yes, Your Honor.
is he the one I ordered to come in?
Yes.
I was gonna try to send him a message. Can you get the Josh Garbison file, see if you can find a number for him?
I don't know if there's one in there, we can look there.
Okay.
Here's the file. Yeah, it's like giving me e-option for a microphone, Your Honor.
It does look like I can send him a check, so. Now we're going to come in January 5th.
I'll go for them in jail if I can bring it.
Okay. Okay, I'm sending Josh Carverson a chat message. Audio is not working. I'm ordering you to come in person on January 5th, 26 at 9 a.m. And that message already got sent to him. Okay.
State of Ohio versus Dylan Bungard, case number TRC 253073, A and B.
And you're doing Bungard?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. Mr. Bungard, it's alleged that on December 24th at 12:02 a.m. in Rome Township, you were operating a vehicle while you were under the influence of either alcohol, drugs, or some combination of those two substances. It's alleged this would be your first conviction if you got convicted. On first offense, the maximum you face is 6 months in jail, $1,075 fine, and a 3-year license suspension. That's the most that can be imposed if you're found guilty. There is a minimum, so the least you can get if you're found guilty is 3 days in a treatment program, $375 fine, and a 6-month license suspension. That's the minimum number. State's alleging that you submitted to a urine screen. Those screens are packaged and sent to a lab in Columbus for testing. It takes several weeks to get the results. I don't have any results today. The other charge that you're facing is speeding. State's alleging you're driving 72 in a 55 zone. That's not a jailable offense, maximum penalty, $150 fine. Do you understand the two charges?
Yes, Your Honor.
Do you understand the rights you have as a defendant?
Yes, Your Honor.
Do you have any questions before you enter a plea?
No.
What plea do you wish to enter?
I plead not guilty.
Do you want a lawyer appointed to represent you?
What is it? I'm sorry, Your
Do
Honor.
you want a lawyer appointed to represent you?
I'm seeking counsel,
Okay.
but
Well,
not.
you're going to have plenty of time because it's going to take a while to get the results back. So let me go ahead and give you a date. I guess we can handle it. probably be at the earliest, the end of February, before we would have their test results in from prior experience with the lab. So I would look to set this for February 27th. Is that a date you're available?
Yes, sir.
February 27th will be your next hearing. Next year, it'll be a pretrial, and it'll be set for 10 a.m. I'm going to put down that we'll hire a lawyer. You can sign a $1,000 signature bond. What that means is you're just signing a piece of paper that says, I promise to come to court, or I'll pay a $1,000 penalty for not showing up. And you get a warrant for not showing up. So just come to court, you won't have to post any money. You will have to go get fingerprinted though. Mr. Cooper's going to bring back a form for you to take to the jail. And we'll go there, turn the form in, they'll fingerprint it, and we'll be ready to go. Any questions, sir?
What is it? I'm sorry, Your Honor.
Do you have any questions? Okay, be back here February 27th, unless your lawyer tells you that they made arrangements for a different day.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Don't leave all the paperwork, I'll bring you a
Your Honor, that's all the arrangements we have for right now. We'll discuss the pre-trial.
Okay, we're going to pre-trial, but there may be more arrangements coming that we're not ready yet.
State of Ohio versus Timothy Atkins, case number CRB 25580.
Mr. Delauder's case set for pre-trial.
Your Honor, after discussing this with Mr. Heald this morning, it's my understanding that the state's agreeable to continue this case out approximately 90 days. And assuming there are no further problems, in the meantime, agree to dismiss the case at that time on payment of court costs.
Michael Pelfrey.
I've discussed that with Mr. Atkins, and he's agreeable.
Your Honor, we have, this is Michael Pelfrey. He's the alleged victim in this matter, and I had a lengthy conversation with him yesterday evening about this, and this all arose, and it's two families and a child custody matter that has caused the tempers to flare. And Mr. Pelfrey believes that the best way to handle this at this point is that we not pursue this further if there are no further problems. And so we're okay with a 90-day continuance and a dismissal with the payment of court costs if there aren't any further problems.
Is that correct, Mr. Pelfrey?
Yes, sir.
Judge, March 23rd is approximately 90 days out.
Okay, that'll be fine. March 23rd will be the next hearing. Case will be dismissed then if there's no further problems. And was the state asking for costs?
Yes, Your Honor.
With costs.
Thank you, Your Honor.
You're welcome.
Just hang out for just a second. I'll talk to you later.
Thank you, Your Honor.
You're welcome.
State of Ohio versus Ricky May, case number CRB 25711.
Mr. Delauder's case set for pre-trial today, and I think we were asking for the 23rd to be present today. My notes anyway.
Yes. Miranda Wells. And the last we spoke with her, she indicated that she would be here, so I don't know what the situation is.
Well, you want to read? I don't see, was she subpoenaed? I don't see a subpoena in the file for her.
Well, we talked to her on the phone, and she indicated that she would be here today, so we didn't issue a subpoena for her. And she indicated that she was interested in having the case pursued, so I don't know.
Let's recall it. It's just a little after 10, so let's recall it right in the document.
State of Ohio versus Alexis Moore, case number TRC 252723, A and B.
Mr. Delar's case set for pretrial.
Judge, on this one, we haven't been able to reach a resolution yet. Discovery's been exchanged, which includes a video, quite a lengthy video from the stop. I'd like an opportunity to sit down with my client and go through the contents of that video and discuss with her the options. The state has made a proposal to resolve it. We're not prepared to accept that at this point, but rather than set it for trial, if we could have one more pretrial.
Do you have a date you prefer to come back?
Is the 26th of January too far out?
No.
Okay.
With the time, I'm sure the state wants time.
Yes, Your Honor, we wait time.
126 will be the next pretrial at 10 o'clock.
Thank you, Your Honor.
You're welcome.
Hey, Alexis.
State of Ohio versus Scott Heisel, case number CRA 25807, CRB 25808, A and B.
This is Mr. Delar's case. It's on the docket as a preliminary hearing.
I think we've got this resolved, Your Honor, so I ask,
I've got to talk to him. I've got to get the victim up here. Yes. Talk to me for a minute. I think that this really happened. Well, why would you know? What if I the charge against you for loss? I understand. I get that. I understand the stress. But when you have to call the police and whispering because you're scared, I take that seriously. Now, what I want from you is that we'll dismiss the protection order case and we'll dismiss the strangulation case, but he's going to plead guilty to the domestic violence case. He's going to get a suspended jail sentence, and you guys can go on your married way. Otherwise, I'll take it to the grand jury. We talked about it. You'll be able to tell the judge what you think. Is he willing to do that? 30 days suspended. And dismiss the other two charges. Pardon? Yeah. You can just stand there, it's fine. So, Your Honor, I've been speaking with our alleged victim here, and there's some pretty serious allegations. And so our proposal was that we would either take it to the grand jury, or if he pled guilty to the domestic violence charge, we'd be in agreement to dismissing the other two charges. And that's because this young lady is vehement. She wants everything dismissed. But I think if the court reads the allegations, pretty daggone serious. Now, there's a protection order in place at the Common Police Court that's there, and they were violating it.
Oh, so there's a previous
Yes.
set of charges?
Well, there's something that caused her to get a protection order before, but she swears that nothing's going on now, and I just think that the facts tell otherwise, that's all. And so they're still going to have a protection order in place, and they're going to have to deal with that the best way that they know how, I guess. But for today, if he pled guilty to the domestic violence charge, we would dismiss the other two charges. Either that, or if he doesn't want to do that, we would just take the whole thing to the grand jury.
Mr. Delar?
He's agreeable to that, Your Honor.
To pleading?
Yes, sir.
All right. So one thing he needs to understand is that there are certain charges that are cumulative in nature, And once you have one, the next time you get another one, the penalties go up.
I've talked to him
He
about that.
understands that, so.
Yes, sir.
If you get this on your record and you get another charge, you'll be facing a more serious possible consequence than as if it was just a first. Because the second offense, you're gonna get more possible penalties, including more jail time. You
I've also
understand that?
talked to him about the fact that this would not be able to be expunged at a later date.
Correct.
He understands that.
All right, so, and ma'am, you're Amanda Kennedy?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Do you have anything you want to tell me about this situation before I sentence him?
I have severe post-traumatic stress disorder. There's been times I haven't been taking my medication. I don't want to rip our family apart. We've been under an unimaginable amount of stress with our son and the cancer diagnosis, which he's recovering from now, but it's been very, very difficult for our whole family. He's an incredible man. I wouldn't be where I am without him. I really wouldn't be. Our family wouldn't have what we have. I'm under so much stress. I have Bell's palsy from this. Can't move my face. But I am so incredibly sorry, like, for the way things have gone. I also have a part in this. It's not just him. Can I show you something on my phone? Okay. I don't want to paint him as some horrible monster villain, because he's not. Anything that happens, I take equal part in.
I didn't understand the last thing.
Anything that happens, I take equal part in.
You live together, or you said you have a child together, do you still live together?
We don't live together anymore, but we were living together.
When this happened, were you living together? On this December 20th?
Yeah. And it wasn't as bad as, in my mind, it was at the time, because I have severe post-traumatic stress. And I am medicated for it now. I have been in therapy multiple times a week since 2022 for my post-traumatic stress. And it's very important that I take my anxiety medication. I was in an abusive marriage, which has kind of left me the way that I am now. Can you hand this to him? This is my list of diagnoses on my medical portal.
Okay. Well, what I would suggest, ma'am, if it sounds like you are interested in continuing the relationship with Mr. Heisel and you have this child together, correct? That the two of you engage in some sort of counseling to try to keep these sort of incidents from happening in the future.
I think that's a good idea. Yeah.
And Mr. Heisel, you have the right to make a statement to the court if you want to. Do you have anything you want to say before I do the sentencing?
No, she summed it up pretty well.
Are you employed, sir? Or
I am.
do you have health insurance?
Some kind, yeah.
All right. But sometimes that's a barrier to getting counseling, is whether if you have some ability to pay for counseling. So I think that would be an excellent idea under these circumstances. Because whether you're together or not, you've got a child together, so the relationship is going to have to continue in some fashion. So let's try to address the issues that are currently there. All right, so I'm going to sentence on 808A case number, and the other charges will be dismissed. I'll impose a $200 fine, order the court costs be paid. I'll impose 45 days in jail, and I'll suspend all 45 days on the condition that you seek some sort of couples counseling. She says she's willing to go, so I can't make her go, but I can make you go, so I'm gonna make you go, and hopefully, man, you go along also. I'll set a review hearing. Let's come back and check in about a month and see where we are, if that's gotten started and doing what you need to do.
Judge, would you be willing to do that on the 26th? I wouldn't normally come to a review hearing, but I'll be here on that day anyway, so.
Okay, let's just set it for rather than, because there's a bunch of reviews.
Okay.
We'll set it as a pretrial.
Okay.
On review. On the 26th of January, so Mr. Bellwater can participate. Okay, so I'm not going to do community service with jail suspended to do couples counseling. So I'll let you pick out, there's only certain agencies that probably can take your insurance. So you'll have to do some shopping around to find someone who can take the type of insurance that you have. They'll make it a level 4, 2 years of level 4 probation. January 26th will be the next hearing. The other charges, 807 and 808B are dismissed.
Thank you, Your Honor.
You're welcome. We'll need to see Mr. Major also in probation.
Okay, and Your Honor, I know the state didn't request a protection order given the circumstances in your court. If there was one previously issued, we'd ask that you dissolve it. And then there's still the one in common pleas.
You'll have to deal with that.
Well, they tried historically to have that one dropped, but didn't go through with the court hearing, so it's still effective right now.
Okay.
So if they want it dropped, I'll talk to my client, he can talk to, I'll talk to her if she wants to talk to me about.
So it was a civil protection order.
It is, Your Honor, yes. And it was.
Who sought it?
Magistrate McWhorter, it was consented to at the time.
Okay. Well, I assume they could consent to drop it. I don't know.
I don't know.
I don't know the
Sometimes.
procedures for that, but
I'll try to help.
some way to get it taken care of. So any TPO that had been issued here previously is dropped that you're requesting. That's right. You don't want him, you do not want him ordered to stay away from you.
No.
Okay. Next hearing, January 26th.
Thank you, Your Honor.
10 o'clock.
Thank you.
See Mr. Major before you leave.
State of Ohio versus Charles Cremines II, case number CRB 25742. Set for arraignment, Your Honor.
You're Charles Cremines II?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, Mr. Cremines, it's alleged November 2nd of 2025 at Rome Township, you by threat of force knowingly caused Charles Cremines, who's a family or household member of yours, to believe you caused him imminent physical harm or to a member of his family or household. That's a 4th degree misdemeanor, the maximum penalty domestic violence. 4th degree misdemeanor, maximum penalty 30 days in jail, $250 fine. Do you understand the charge?
Yes, Your Honor.
Do you understand your rights?
Yes, Your Honor.
How do you plead?
Not guilty.
You want a lawyer appointed?
Yes, Your Honor.
You work? Do you have a job?
No, sir.
You have no income?
No, Your Honor.
Mr. Stratton, I'll come to you.
Yes, Your Honor.
Mr. Cummings? He's right there, he was trying to...
Your Honor.
Drop her.
Yeah.
Yes.
I have Mr. Cremins' father here, who's the alleged victim. And this is a fourth-degree misdemeanor threat that was made. He said this is something that is not an ongoing problem between them, and he also assures me that drugs and alcohol didn't play a part in what happened, and he doesn't want to pursue. They don't live together. So I think under the circumstances, we should probably go ahead and dismiss this.
All right, state wants to dismiss, the case will be null.
Sorry, dismiss? All right. And there's no protection.
State of Ohio versus Plymouth Bowden, case number CRA 25-825, PRC 25-3099, A and B.
So you're Glenn Bowman?
Yes.
Mr. Bowman, we've got a few charges here. Let's go over the most serious one first. 25-825, case number alleges December 27th. Rome Township knowingly obtained or possessed oxycodone, Schedule I substance. Maximum penalty for that is aggravated possession of drug. A year in jail, $2,500 fine. Then 25-3099, A and B are traffic charges. The A case alleges December 27th at 6:13 p.m. in Rome Township. You were operating a vehicle under the influence of alcohol, drugs, or a combination of those things, and that you refused to take tests. First offense, the maximum penalty is 6 months in jail, $1,075 fine, 3-year license suspension. Minimum penalty is 3 days in treatment, $375 fine, 6-month license suspension. The other charge is having a white out on the rear of your vehicle, either the tail light or license plate light. That's a minor misdemeanor, maximum penalty is $150 fine. So you have 3 charges. Do you understand the 3 charges?
Yes.
You have the man to hire a lawyer.
Yes.
Have you hired a lawyer?
I'm going to talk to one today.
Okay. And he has a bond up, so we'll continue the bond you've already posted. All right, sir, you have the more serious charge of felony, you have a right to come back within 15 days of that, or I can give you more time if you want it. Do you want to come back within the 15 days, or do you want more time than 15 days?
It's okay, you can come back later. You don't need to come back in 15 days, later's okay.
Later's okay.
Okay. Is it you potentially, Mr.?
It is, Your Honor. So,
Well, let's get a date where you're available, if that's okay. I know you still have to work out some arrangements. But
yes, sir.
assuming that may happen, do you have some dates that are,
I have already looked at Friday, January 16, Your Honor. I don't know if that's an option.
yeah, that's fine. Okay, we'll put it down for then. January 16th will be the next hearing. There'll be a preliminary hearing and pre-trial. Apparently, were you fingerprinted?
Yes.
Okay. So we don't need to worry about that. Your bonds continue that you posted. Be back here January the 16th at 10 o'clock for your next hearing.
Okay.
And I have a
Thank you.
continuance entry. I don't know if Mr. Reed just wants to sign it. I need you to. Sign that right there.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
State of Ohio versus Sarah Bumgardner, case number TRC 25-2021, A and B. Your Honor, that's Mr. Stratton's case for pre-trial.
All right, we need Mr. Stratton on pre-trial. Sarah Baumgartner.
Yep.
Your Honor, we talked about this in the back, and Ms. Baumgartner is currently at Prestera, but they did not provide a letter today.
Correct. She said that she can get it for me. I'm going to group tomorrow. I
Tomorrow.
went down to once a week. I've been at the program for 13 weeks.
Yes.
It was 5 days a week there for, I'd have to count the weeks, but once I started back to work the weekend before, or the week before Thanksgiving, they've graduated me down to 1 day a week. So I'm still going, and they said they'd get that letter for me tomorrow.
Yeah, so she's going to pick up that letter tomorrow. If we want to schedule this in the next couple of weeks, we could do that.
Okay, let's see, what's
The 5th, the 12th, and the 20th are bad for me.
about the 9th?
That'll work.
January 9th will be the next hearing, 10 o'clock.
Just have that.
Just get that letter for us.
Anything from the therapist or anything, or you think that'll suffice?
Prestera is fine.
Okay, cool.
All right.
All right.
You're good to go.
That it. Thank you so much. Appreciate it, Your Honor.
State of Ohio versus Daniel Vinegar, case number TRC 25-25-28. Daniel Vinegar.
Your status. Yes.
Have Mr. Stratton as the attorney. That's also.
Perfect, thank you so much.
Branniger would be B-R-I-N-G-E-R, 25-25-28.
I think it's BRINSER.
S-E-R.
Yes.
All right, that's right.
Your Honor, we're still waiting on urine results in this case, so we'll need to reset it.
And I, Your Honor, asked for, here we go. Results are not ready yet.
Case arose October 1st.
Yeah, it was arraigned on the 7th, Your Honor, of November.
We're like 12 weeks in. What's the state's position?
Well, kind of at their mercy at this point. I don't know what time waivers have been put in place. If there's been a discovery demand, and we are still seeking to answer discovery. And I don't know whether there's been a discovery demand or not.
Well, we believe the results will resolve this matter.
Okay, so you're willing to?
We're willing to waive time, yes.
Yeah.
Yep.
Well, if I was a conspiracy theorist, I would think maybe that's why they're not releasing it.
Well, Yeah, I'm not gonna comment on that, Your Honor.
Seems the way things go. Okay. The 9th then, again?
Yeah,
January 9th. January the 9th for pre-trial at 10 o'clock.
Thank you. Thank you, Your Honor.
You're welcome.
Great, David.
Thank you.
State of Ohio versus David Humphrey, case number CRB 25618.
Your Honor, last time we were here on the 15th, he had been assessed by PATH, but had not started treatment yet.
No.
And I believe that you've started treatment, correct?
Yeah.
Okay. Should be a letter in your file, I would suspect. No.
Think they faxed it, or I don't have anything in the file from Pat.
Could we recall this? Let me check and see where that's at.
All right, we'll recall so you're done.
State of Ohio versus Lane Packett, case number CRB 25684, A and B. Lane Packett.
Mr. Stratton's case set for pre-trial.
I'm not sure where Mr. Tackett is, Your Honor, who will 7 days until a warrant's issued.
Yes. Be a warrant issued in 7 days if the defendant hasn't appeared.
Thank you, Your Honor.
State of Ohio versus Selena James, case number CRB 25822. Your Honor, she was released from our jail for medical reasons.
Yeah, I got a call yesterday from the jail saying she had a medical issue with an infection in her arm, and they wanted to, they had taken her for an evaluation at the St. Mary's Ironton, and they were recommending that she be admitted, so.
Oh, I've called a couple of times, that explains why she hadn't answered.
So, they said they were gonna release her with a medical OR, and she was decided to come back again on the 5th of January.
I'm here the 5th.
I'll continue it at defendant's request to January 5th.
We'll waive time. Selena James. It's an add-on.
State of Ohio versus Stephanie Stevenson, case number CRA 25821. Stephanie Stevenson.
That's the one, Judge, we were hoping she'd have been admitted to OVP, but I haven't confirmed that.
I believe she was admitted. Let me see.
Okay.
Yes. She was picked up by OVP on, I guess it was Wednesday. Yes. I got a message Wednesday at 6:15 p.m. from Brianna Bennett saying we did get Stephanie to that.
Okay, good.
So she's there. If we can get a report, I'll text her and ask for a report, on status report.
You want to use that next Monday date, the 5th, or?
We can.
I don't think she should be going anywhere, at least not in the immediate future.
Stephanie Stevenson.
Yes.
set for next hearing for January 5th.
Okay, thank you.
There's so many cases on the docket that I don't have a file for. I have no idea what's going on.
Yeah, that's crazy. Stephanie Stevens.
State of Ohio versus Nicholas Pope, case number CRB 25734. Nicholas Pope.
Nicholas Pope has been called, has not appeared. Does not have an attorney, so he's not hiring an attorney. So there'll be a warrant for failure to appear today. Okay, come on up. Where were you? You're supposed to be in the courtroom. Stand behind the table.
Sorry.
You have a lawyer? Stand behind the table. You have a lawyer?
No, sir.
Why not?
I don't. I didn't have enough money for one.
Okay, you told me you were gonna hire an attorney at your arraignment. Are you working?
Yes, sir.
What do you do?
Blue collar at Steel Avengers.
Okay, I wrote that down. Steel Ventures, are you paid by the hour?
Yes, sir.
How much per hour?
14 per hour.
How many hours a week?
36 because of the cold.
Do you have any dependents?
No, sir.
Okay, Mr. Smith, I'm gonna appoint you.
Yes, sir.
We'll set it for a pretrial January 5th. It's a domestic charge. You want the court's file?
If I can borrow Judge, that'd be good.
January 5th at 10 o'clock will be the next hearing. Mr. Smith will be your lawyer. Don't leave till you talk to him.
State of Ohio versus Christopher White, case number TRC 2519-43, A and B, and CRA 25494.
Is Mr. Reese's case set for funding hearing pretrial?
Your Honor, we appeared on October 3rd and got the court's approval for a resolution of this case. The deal was that the defendant would complete the driver's intervention program, enter a guilty plea to physical control, forfeit 2 firearms, and the B charge, the marked lanes, would be dismissed, Your Honor. He has completed the driver's intervention program.
I have a report.
That's all I have.
Well, that's all correct, Your Honor. We were expecting that he would complete that course, which it appears that he's done. And upon that, we were agreeable to amending the charge to physical control if he would forfeit the weapon. And also 6-month driver's license suspension, is that?
He's suffered the ALS and been reinstated.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Your Honor, the criminal affidavit has the description of the firearms. If you don't have that, I can approach with the clerk for the serial number and so forth.
Okay.
Whatever you...
Yeah, you have it. So I'll order it forfeited and destroyed. And the charge is amended to 45-11-194.
She's got it. What he's supposed to do. That's one of the files I did have.
Yeah. Was there any other recommendations on the?
No, Your Honor.
No, Your Honor.
All right, Mr. Wright, you have a right to make a statement to the court if you want. You're not required to. Do you have anything you want to say?
Just hope I'm not, hope I'm never back in here again, so.
Okay, I can go along with that. I'll impose a $200 fine for you to pay the court costs.
He's prepared to do so today, Your Honor.
Receive the clerk. So there's already been a suspension then?
Yes, Your Honor. He tested over the limit and has suffered the ALS suspension and since been reinstated.
State's agreeable with that?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, no suspension days, 10 days in jail suspended. He's already completed the dip school, so that was done. I'll make it 2 years of level 5 probation. If he pays the fines and court costs today, he's going to be finished, so he won't have to come back. And I'll give him a date because I've had people say I'm going to pay and they don't. So,
Understood, Your Honor.
We'll make it July 20th.
Okay.
As long as it's paid before then, he doesn't have to be here.
I'll pay it right now.
That'll be at 9 a.m. If he pays his fines and costs, he doesn't really need to check in with probation because it'll terminate.
He's going to go right from here, Your Honor. I'll explain that to him.
Okay. And then the CRA charge is dismissed upon forfeiture of the weapons. $20 fine on the mark lane. See the clerk.
Yes, sir.
Thank you, Your Honor.
If you have any questions, just hang out. Would you go see the clerk and pay?
Get that call back from you.
Yes.
Thank you. I mean, hopefully I don't ever have to.
I'll be out.
Thank you. Thank you, Your Honor.
You're welcome. Stephanie Stevenson, I did get a report back from Ms. Bennett that she is at OVP and doing well.
Okay, we'll see you next month.
State of Ohio versus Presley Board, case number TRC 25-1946, A and B. Your Honor, this was originally set for trial today.
All right. Mr. Leach's case, Presley Board.
It is, Your Honor. Mr. Hield and I pre-trialed this case this morning. We've discussed it. We're going to continue to do so, Your Honor. However, I would request a motion hearing date. And I have looked on the defendant's motion, Your Honor. I'm going to ask you to go out to Friday, February 13, or Monday the 16. Any of the court's dates after February 13th would be my preference.
Mr. Gill.
We're okay with that, Your Honor. I've checked with our witnesses, and they are both clear in February, so.
Okay, we've got, the 16th is the holiday date in February, so the court won't be open on the 16th, it would be the 13th.
13th's fine, Your Honor.
February 13th for a motion hearing, I'll set it at noon.
Thank you.
Yes, sir.
February 13th, you make something.
Thank you.
State of Ohio calls Ricky May, case number CRB 25711.
Your Honor, it's my understanding that the prosecutor's office has also attempted to contact Ms. Wells by telephone unsuccessfully this morning.
Miranda Wells.
How does the state want to proceed?
The state would request some time to issue a subpoena for Ms. Wells and try to get her attendance that way.
Your Honor, if you're inclined to do that, can we come back on the 26th of January? I did provide Mr. Hill with some reciprocal discovery today also that he may want to discuss with
All right.
person.
January 26th will be the next hearing, 10 o'clock, the state will subpoena the claim party.
Thank you, Your Honor.
You are.
State of Ohio versus Gary Burdette, case number CRB 2525. You are set for
Sir, you Gary Burdette?
Yes, Your Honor.
The bail screen, you copy of the charge. It looks like there's one charge, improper handling of a firearm in a motor vehicle is the charge. It alleges that Fayette Township on December 26th, you knowingly transported or had a loaded handgun in a motor vehicle, and while you were transporting the firearm in the vehicle, you were under the influence of alcohol or drugs. That's a felony of the 5th degree. Maximum penalty is a year in jail, $2,500 fine. Is this the only charge?
Doesn't sound like it should be.
That's the only charge I'm pretty sure that they give me.
So that may end up being the only charge. It would be a little bit unusual under the
Right.
circumstances, but we'll certainly know by the next time.
All right, Mr. Burdette, do you understand the charge filed against you?
Yes, Your Honor.
Do you have the money to hire a lawyer?
Yes, Your Honor.
Have you hired a lawyer?
No, I have not. I have talked to one. Yes, yes, Your Honor.
Okay. You have a right to come back within 15 days if you want. That's your right. I can go longer if you want more time.
If you could go out a little bit further, that'd be great, Your Honor.
Let's look, well, the 20th is a good date for the court, but that's going to be a Tuesday. Usually court's Monday and Friday, but Tuesday the 20th, we will have court, and it's kind of light because it's an unusual day, but I can go Monday or Friday if you prefer Monday or Friday.
That's fine.
20th is good?
Yes.
January 20th, Tuesday, January 20th, for your next hearing. The preliminary hearing at 10 o'clock. Did you post the bond?
Yes.
Okay, yes, it is in the file. Your bonds continued that you posted. Putting down that you will hire an attorney. So next hearing is January 20th, unless your lawyer tells you they've changed it to a different date, and come when they tell you. Any questions, sir?
No, sir.
Okay, that's all.
State of Ohio versus Chance Balance, case number CRA 2527.
Dale's bringing you a copy of the charge, sir. And are you Chance Balance?
Yes, sir.
Mr. Balance, it's alleged December 27th, Rome Township, you only obtained, possessed, or used methamphetamine. That's a scheduled controlled substance, possession of which is a felony of the 5th degree. Maximum penalty is a year jail, $2,500 fine. Do you understand the charge?
Yes, sir.
Do you understand your rights?
Yes, sir.
Do you have any questions about your rights? I explained them before, but I'll go over them again if you want.
I know, I need a court-appointed lawyer.
Okay, you have a job?
No, I VA benefits.
I'm sorry.
I get 100% from the VA. That's what
I heard something about the VA, but I didn't hear what.
I get VA benefits.
Okay, how much do you receive a month from the VA?
$3,500, thereabouts.
Okay.
I have a car payment and a house payment too.
Do you have dependents?
No, sir.
Well, you're actually making too much for me to appoint a lawyer for you. You're making about $40,000 a year or more for a single person, so you have to hire your own lawyer. I can't appoint one for you.
Okay.
How much time do you need to do that? You have the right to make the same time here for the first hearing called a preliminary hearing within 15 days, but if you want more time, I can do it for you. You want more time than 15 days?
Whatever you think. I can just go into 15 days or the end of the month.
In fact, this may be the kind of case, and you're a veteran, obviously, if you're getting veterans benefits. Maybe the state has a proposal that you'd be interested in. Mr. Gill wants to say what it is.
Well, Your Honor, we would be interested in seeing Mr. Balance get some counseling and treatment at the VA, if he's a VA patient already or has a relationship with them. Our goal would be mostly to make sure that his health and well-being is taken care of. We'd be willing to leave the case here, follow him through treatment, and make sure he's on good footing, and then it's possible that the charge could be dismissed later on. He's willing to do that.
Yes, sir.
Your Honor, may I speak in his behalf a moment?
No, sir, you cannot. You cannot speak on his behalf, sir, unless you're a lawyer.
Okay.
Okay, so what we're going to do, and we've done this several times, and I'm assuming when you say you're a veteran that you're familiar with the facilities at Spring Valley.
I'm the Huntington one, but yes, I know what the field is.
Okay, well, that's the closest one. Where do you live?
I live in Genoa. It's in Wayne County.
Okay, well, that's going to be pretty close. That's going to be still the closest one for you to go to.
Okay.
So I want you to go there. They have facilities and treatment that they'll provide you, and you need to tell them that you have a charge filed against you. You're familiar with this court, and they'll give me reports as to what you're doing. So because it's a felony, this is your initial hearings would take place here, but if we don't intervene and keep it here, it's going to go on to the common police court, which is equivalent to the circuit court in West Virginia, but that's the felony court for trials. So what the state is saying is that if you'll go to treatment, they won't take it to the grand jury, they won't indict you, they won't take you on to common pleas, where you have a risk of going to prison if you're convicted. They'll keep it here, you'll go to treatment. If you do well, then there's a good chance they'll dismiss it or reduce it down the road. Is that what you want to do?
Yes, sir.
Okay, that's a good deal for you. So, I'm gonna let you sign a signature bond of $2,000. That's just your promise to come to court as ordered. Immediately, as soon as possible, go check in with the VA. In fact, I'm going to advise them, Amanda Rayburn is our contact person. I'm going to send her a copy of your file. By taking a photograph of it. Got your date of birth, I'll send that to her. So she'll check your eligibility. Do you have a phone number I can give her to reach you?
Yes, Your Honor. 304-440-0033.
Okay, you're still welcome to have a lawyer if you want, it's up to you. You'll have to hire one, and I'll set your next hearing. And again, since we're keeping it here and you're not going to the grand jury, I'm assuming you're okay with coming back later than 15 days.
Yes, sir.
Let's make it the 20th. January 20th will be your next hearing. So, I don't want you to wait until the 19th to go to the VA. I want you to go within the next few days, and they'll give me a report by the 20th as that you're there, what you're doing, that sort of thing. As long as you get good reports, the case will stay here. Eventually, the best win-win would be you get off meth. You're not use meth. I want to assume that you are, but alleged to have used it, and it's bad stuff. And your case gets dismissed.
Yes, sir.
Okay?
But is it still at 9 a.m. that I would be here?
10 a.m.
And I've prepared a time waiver too, Your Honor.
So the state's just asking you to waive conference ring.
Your Honor, is he going to need fingerprinted also?
Let me see. He already has been fingerprinted. Okay, you understand what you need to do? Contact the VA, get in there, get some counseling, come back. They'll give me reports as to what you're doing. Be here on the 20th at 10 o'clock for your next hearing.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Excuse me, State of Ohio versus Kevin Steiner, case number CRA 25779, CRV 25752, CRV 25753.
Your Honor, Mr. Sowers was indicted in felony court this past week. He's some-
25779, please.
On these cases, yes, Your Honor. Summons has been issued for January 21st, and he is going to go down to the Sheriff's Department today and pick up that complaint and be served with it, so.
So is that all the cases that are here were taken to the grand jury, or?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay.
Nolly them all.
Nolly all charges here. All charges here are going to be nolly.
All right, go down there.
Okay, yes, at the jail.
At the jail, yes.
Okay, I'll get there right now.
All right,
Thank you.
all right.
I'll contact you here shortly.
All right.
State of Ohio versus Donovan Riley, case number CRA 25787, CRB 25785. Your Honor, it's my understanding he has been picked up by West Virginia.
I'll let Mr. Steyer know, Judge. I was standing in case there was a problem.
He has there's a misdemeanor still pending here.
Oh, that I was not aware of.
It's a Walmart theft offense, and it's recent, December 11th, 2025. What do you want to do with that?
Which case is this, Your Honor?
This is Donovan Riley. He had an extradition matter to West Virginia. And those were probation violations over there.
My notes indicated that he pled guilty on December 19th, and the sentence was 8 days time served.
You are correct. It was, the judgment entry was in the other file, it was in the wrong file, so that matter is concluded. So we actually have a review hearing for July 13th of this coming year.
I'll pass that along, Judge. Thank you.
Everything here is completed as of now.
Okay.
Your Honor, we're ready to call some witnesses that are here for the work.
Okay, we have some people in custody that have cases today, so we're going to start doing some of those now.
State of Ohio versus Tory Baker, case number CRA 2528, TRC 253100 A, B, and C. TRD 251578 A and D, TRC 202078, TRC 201647 A, B, and C.
All right, Mr. Baker, we got some new charges and you got some old charges. So the new charges are 25-828, 25-3100. The 828 charge alleges December 27th in Fayette Township, you can only obtain, possess, or use kratom, a controlled substance, possession of which is a felony. 5. The maximum penalty for that is a year in jail, $2,500 fine. Case number 25-3100, A, B, and C are traffic charges. They allege that on December 27th at 12:19 a.m., Fayette Township, you were operating a vehicle under the influence of drugs or alcohol or a combination of those things, and that you've had, this says 3 priors, so that would make it a felony. Is it going to be charged with a felony?
Well, the 3 priors would need to be within the last 10 years unless
They
he
are.
had a prior.
20, 21, and 24.
Oh, yeah, that's right. This, I'm sorry. I'm getting ahead of myself. Well, yeah, I think it needs to be charged as a felony, so we can
I'll go ahead and arraign it as a felony, and they'll probably refile the paperwork, but the allegations will remain the same. If this is your 4th offense, as alleged on the complaint, then it could be charged as a felony. So the maximum then is 120 days in prison. 1 year of local incarceration up to 120 days in prison. The maximum fine is $10,500. License suspension, the maximum is a lifetime license suspension. And forfeiture of the vehicle if it was entitled to use. The minimum penalty on a felony OVI is 60 days in jail, $1,350 fine, and a 2-year license suspension. The state's alleging that you were driving without a driver's license. Can't see the BK for the trouble they charged that. It's yeah, that's the one I want. It's a first degree misdemeanor, maximum penalty 6 months in jail, $1,000 fine. And the state's alleging you were left of center out of your lane. That's a minor misdemeanor, maximum penalty is $150 fine. You understand all those charges? Then you've got a pending traffic matter, 25-1578, where it's alleged you failed to appear for the arraignment, and that, so you need to be arraigned on that. This allegedly happened July 4th of 2025, this year, at 2:28 p.m. in Fayette Township, that you were driving 69 in a 55 zone. That's a minor misdemeanor, maximum penalty is $150 fine, and that you were driving without a license. That's an unclassified misdemeanor, maximum penalty 500 hours community service, $1,000 fine. Then there's an old ODI, 20-2078. It's alleged that you still owe a fine on that you had failed to appear for a review hearing. And it looks like that was in May of, I'm sorry, it would have been, the last one was August of 23. There was a warrant issued on that. Also, another ODI from 2020, case number 1647, it still had a small fine owed on it, and it had a failure to appear from May 2023 also. Looks like it was actually it was May of 2023 on both. May 19th of 2023 was the failure to appear. Okay, so there's several charges. Do you understand the charges, Mr. Walter? You have to hire a lawyer? Do you want a court-appointed lawyer? Temporarily, yeah. Okay. All right, Mr. Morford, you represented him in the past, so I'm going to appoint you to represent him on the new cases. Be appointed. What's the state's position on bond?
State would request a $5,000 cash surety bond.
I'll set bond at $5,000 cash surety. Is that a bond you think you can post? Yes, sir. Okay. When do you want to come back in for preliminary hearing and pre-trial, Mr. Morford?
Yeah, I'm pretty much sure.
Do you want it within the 15 days, or?
If he can make the bond, we can wait.
Are you sure you can make the bond? Okay. How about the 12th then of January? That's a Monday, second Monday in January. January 12th will be the next hearing for Mr. Baker on all cases. we'll let, you want to talk to Mr. Sauer, is that your phone? All right, thank you. You're welcome.
State of Ohio versus Kayla Holbrook. Case number CRA 25804 A and B, CRB 25805 A and B.
This is Mr. Morgan's case. Successful employer hearing three charges. Kayla Holbrook.
Brittany.
Before, I guess we're going to need to have a preliminary hearing. Unless he's willing to waive. Rich?
Yes.
We're going to have you.
Okay. We have officers tied up for this hearing. Let's go ahead and have the hearing.
Yeah, whenever the court's ready, we're ready to.
Mr. Morgan, your client can come down, sit with you, counsel table. State ready to proceed.
Yes, Your Honor.
Mr. Morford, you're ready.
Yes, Your Honor.
You want to call your first witness?
We'll call Brittany Kazee.
See if you'll come up to the witness and then I'll swear you in. Please raise your right hand. You swear the testimony you're about to give shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God. Yeah. You may see.
Brittany, tell the court your full name.
Brittany Shante Kazee,
What's your address?
1681 Township Road 37, Rural Ohio, 41696.
Do you know Kayla Holbrook?
She's my next door neighbor.
Is she in the courtroom, and if so, can you point to her, please?
She's sitting right there.
Point to the defendant.
On December 22nd, just a few days ago, there was a report made to the Lawrence County Sheriff about a problem between you and Kayla Holbrook. And the sheriff's deputies were called into your residence, is that right?
Well, yes, the neighbors had called.
Neighbors called?
Yeah,
Okay.
and then, because I tried to call 911 and my phone went out, 911. So I had to do Facebook messages to people, and my son did. they're during the fight trying to get her stuff, but we'll get there. But-
Okay, well, I would like for you to tell the court what caused the sheriff's deputies to be called out there.
Okay, so I'm going to take you from the beginning, hold on a second.
I want you to talk to the judge so he can hear you, okay?
Could you, Judge, would you ask her to talk up just a little bit?
Yeah, make sure everybody can hear.
So Caleb and I are next door neighbors, and we've had a love-hate relationship since we've lived there. We've had issues in the courts before, and kind of just dropped it all. And she come to me, she's going through a divorce with her husband, and her husband had taken her daughter away. She was sitting in her house alone. She messaged me, admitting things that she had done to me in the past, causing problems, killing my animals, hurting things, causing issues, and just being lying, and causing drama, saying that, just issues in general, admitting, got messages. And she apologized, and I took it as a sincere, like, this is a start over, maybe I can live here in peace, because I've not had peace since I lived there. I can't go to my yard, they shoot guns, threatening, saying if somebody comes on the property, they got a right to protect it, and if a dog gets in trap or well, or kill it, things like that. But she was coming, she came at me as like she was sincere and apologetic and meant it. Well, we talked for a few days back and forth on the phone, and finally she said that she was out of the vape pen, a marijuana vape pen. And I grew this year, and I told her, I showed her some, I was like, girl, come over and smoke, because the vapes will give you popcorn money. These are the texts that I had. That was amazing. So she comes over and stuff, and she had talked to me about everything that's going on and stuff, and we really, I felt like we were really getting somewhere, like, friendship, like I started trusting her, I started feeling like she gave a shit. Down to the point, her husband returned her car, and it was overheating on her. We drove to my mom's with the car overheating, and we sat and we talked, and we laughed, and we played games. Friendship. And I fixed the spark plugs on her car and was trying to order a thermostat and do things, like trying to be friendly. And I even allowed her to come to my house and just clear her mind. She'd come in and she'd clean my bathroom. She'd rearrange my whole entire bathroom. And I just let her, like, if that's what clears her mind, she's not hurt then, I just let her do it. And so following up, that was just a day or whatever. And we've been talking for about 4 days, 3 of them over the phone, and then that one day. Well, she started carrying stuff over and stuff, and it was like makeup and a waxing kit, and she took me to waxing my body and my living room floor with this hard wax that I like never got off. And we were just girlfriends, like. So I don't know who messaged her, what happened, but she got upset and she started, like, basically told my son, shut the fuck up, Gabriel. Gabriel loves her. She has never been loud before, nothing. She has been nothing but collaring, full-on attention, giving him one-on-one, being the perfect human with my kid at this point, every day that she came over. So this was like totally out of the way.
Brittany, let me interrupt you for a second. Are we talking about, we need to get to December 22nd?
I'm not that day. I'm getting there. I just want everybody to see, so they're not like, well, that don't make sense. So anyway, that day, she got frustrated, and before she went home for the night, because she stayed there sometimes till 11 o'clock at night, and then she'd go home. Well, that day, she was like, she just kind of went mad, and she was like, I need to do something hard. And I told her, because I kept her from drinking and everything. And she said she wanted to get meth or vodka, but she was mad. And I figured she was talking to her husband, I don't know. And she was kind of, she was sitting in my chair, and I just kind of got on top, like, beside her, and sitting in the chair with her, and I was talking to her, and trying to give her confidence, and told her that I'm here for her, she's better than that. And she just kind of pushed me out of the way, and she's like, I gotta get the fuck out of here. She runs out the back door, and she disappears. However long later, 20, 30 minutes later, she comes busting through my back door, but I waited, well, these little coochie shorts on, eyes rolled in her head, saying, help me, something wrong, and I thought she was having a seizure or something, so I asked her, I was like, come lay down. So I take her to my man's room, because he was out of town working. I let her down in the room, she said, shut the fucking light off. I turned the light off, and I shut the door, said, listen, I'll bring you an ashtray here, you can smoke in here, you need something hard, I don't care, and I offered it all, and I shut the door. I start hearing her talk to somebody, mind you, no phone, no nothing's in there, no TV, no nothing. And she's in there talking to herself, and my 5-year-old now, we're being nosy, we got our ear up to the door like this, and she's in there laughing, saying Logan and Christy and Ruth and talking to all these people, and she's laughing and went from that to masturbating. She was masturbating so loud, I was like, get all over there. I moved my son over, opened the door, and said, hey, what are you doing, dude? I knew at that point when she looked at me, she was aggressive, I knew that she was about to go down, because she's already went back into that mode that I've seen a year prior. She already went back into that mode. Before I could shut that door and turn around and figure out how I'm gonna get this nut out of my house, she came out the door and grabbed hold of my son. He literally ripped his own damn hair out to get from her. She smashed his face into her breast. Mind you, she had spent the whole time hollering for him. Gave her a bit in here, and I told her, he is in trouble, he does not come in there, did I not? Stop, okay, never mind, she's not going to. But anyhow, and I said no, because he was in trouble. And that's not why I wasn't letting him in there. I wasn't letting him in there because she was masturbating. So anyhow, before I can get turned around, I shut the door before I can get 4 or 5 feet. She comes out and she grabs my son, smashing his head all over her breast and her vagina. And he's ripping his own hair out saying, stop. He's screaming, demons, get out of my friend, amen. Demons, get out of my friend, amen. Screaming, trying to save this woman, thinking demons got her, she was up to some fucking daddy. She jumped on my damn back. And I tried to rip her off when we had an porcelain, you put the light in the little lighthouse, and I have like 300 of them, they're from the 80s. And I had them all cleaning on a towel. And I stepped down on one of the chimney things, and I had to collapse, it's not able to step through my foot. And when I did that, that's when she jumped on top of the baby. I need to grab something, because this is the only reason he's alive. And this is the only reason I'm testifying against her. I would have forgave her had she not touched my children. Had it been just me, it would have been different. I'm gonna show you something. This here is what Chris, my friend Jason that works with, wife gave to me as a gift. She didn't like it, she said it was cheap, whatever. This here is the only thing to keep my son in. I put a cord around his legs and I fastened him in this. And I tell you, she was beating him like a grown-ass man, like bam, bam, bam. Sorry. Slamming my child around like that, and I did everything to rip her off. Ripped her fucking hair out, beat her, punched her, bit her, stabbed her, threw shit at her, and she wouldn't get off. She was like, move her a piece of fucking steel, and she went back off. Flipped around, tired, she choked me till I pissed myself and shit myself. And then finally, when I go home, I'm throwing paper, diapers, your mind shuts down, you can't think straight. I'm doing everything I can to get her off, and she's looking at me, nigger, brown eyes, gotta die, Jason, Christy, I kill you. Going to this fucking nut mode, and I'm like, Kayla, please calm down, come on, let's go, let's get out of the house, And she was freaking totally the fuck out. And finally, we made it back to the chair, and I've got her pinned down like this, and I'm taking my foot, and I'm pushing my baby. My 5-year-old was already, at this point, got a hold of the baby. Baby's knocked out cold as fuck. Thought my baby was dead. I let out this fucking cry. I was like, you stupid bitch, you killed my fucking baby. Why, Kayla? I'm like, trying to get her off. Pushing the baby this way. My 5-year-old is trying to drag the baby under the bed, screaming, and cannot get the baby under the bed. I'm trying to look at him, and I can't do nothing about it. I'm trying to get her out. Right at the night, she's like, let me go, I'll leave, let me go. I knew I said, okay, I can't let you up, I cannot let you up. And she just kept choking me, we just kept fighting until eventually, I got a little sliced up, she got a cut on her hand or whatever, grabbed a knife from me or whatever, or me might have stabbed her, got her out of the house, and then she disappeared out of the house, she came back, and I don't know if she was fucking herself with a pistol on my back, Grant telling me to come with her or what, but she disappeared again. That's when the neighbors called the law on her, and I was trying to still call 911, and they were saying, die, you never called out. So I had to get a hold of Facebook and try to get people to get help, because I know she's got an arsenal of weapons. We've already been through the gun situation here in this court. And I promise you, Judge, I've never wanted to kill anybody in my life, and I still don't want to kill a girl. We cannot live next to her. She goes from the most best person, biggest heart, just this woman you wanted to totally take your life away right now. And that is no shit. She or one of my kids or me, we're going to end up dying. Or we're all going to be dead. If I would have got a hold of her, I'd be dead. My son would be dead. My baby would be dead. Because she already tried to call me in the room to molest him. I felt, 0000, and I gave the iPad to officers already. Her masturbating in front of my Christmas tree, me asleep on my couch, and her taking naked photos of my son wrapped up out of his towel in the back. Done gave that to the cops.
Brittany, I have some questions for you. Because I think you might
have a seat, man.
I'm so sorry. I look like a nut up here.
Brittany, did you get hurt?
Did I get hurt? Yes, I got hurt.
How?
I got choked. I got my skull bashed in with the nativity things. I got slammed around, sliced up with a knife as she bit me and was trying to turn everything towards me.
She used a knife on you?
Yes, we had a knife. I grabbed the knife. Me, I did. And I didn't cut her until she was choking me and trying to get her out of the house. She was choking me at this point. We went backwards into my kitchen. I have this, I don't know. I tried to kill her. I did. And I just ended up getting her hand.
Did you seek any medical treatment for
Yeah, we all went to the
yourself?
hospital. My kids all upstairs.
Okay, let's talk about you first. What injuries did you have?
Cuts on my back, cuts on my stomach, my legs, slice marks from where she had it, and I had to pull my body away. Knocked on my head, they had to do a CT because, check for a blood clot in my throat, because I had bruising and, nail impressions and cuts on my face and knots. So just my head was beat up, my body, I was just beat up. But at no point did I get stabbed.
How did you get the cuts on your back?
From her, me and her fought. This was a 2-hour fight with no help. We were so exhausted. I mean, we were done. Neither one of us had a bit of energy left. We crawled away.
You demonstrated pretty adamantly with the baby seat there about your child. Did your child have
My
medical
child
treatment?
has pump knots all over his body, bruising, the growth plates. Where he's 4 months old, the growth plates, they have to have they have the imagings that they need, but they're waiting for the specialists to come in that can actually take the different machinery and view closer to see what are fractures and what are growth platelets.
Is that the baby with the
And the baby's
initials BB?
Huh?
BB
It's
or
BB, it's Brace and Bruce.
All right, where is BB?
He was just a little fella in here screaming. There we go.
And he's had doctor's care? Did you get stabbed with a knife?
I got sliced with a knife, sliding
Where
myself
at?
away from it. My back, my stomach, because I never let go of the knife. And I realized if you ever pull a knife on somebody, make sure that you don't let it lose it because they'll kill you with it real quick.
Did you
She bit my
show
arm off
anyone those, did you show the law enforcement officers cuts or anything?
Yeah, they took photos, they took the knife, they got everything. Well, there's another knife, because there was a second knife. I don't know where it was at. I had moved in my house, and also the fingernail file that she was trying to get him underneath the bed. Like, you gotta think, 2-hour fight, I can't give you all of it. It's not even there. I'm sitting at home still remembering things like old shit. So,
Did she appear to be under the influence of something when all this happened?
Nope, sober. I make sure she was sober 4 days, didn't let her outside, didn't drive her, nothing. She was sober.
But you said something about that she wanted to get some drugs.
Yeah, she said she wanted to get some drugs, but there was a Joshy Saunders who lives up on the bridge when I was nosing through her iPad. That's when I found the nudes of masturbating in front of a Christmas tree, me asleep on the couch, photos of all of us and stuff. I read into her messages, and the Joshy Saunders had been sneaking her vodka by garage or garbage cans on the thing and slipped something in her mailbox. Could have been meth, could have been Adderall, could have been vodka. He said, "Did you get your gift out of it? Get your stuff out of the mailbox." So apparently somebody dropped something off to her. I don't know what it was, and then she came back. And the deputy has the passcode, has the iPad. I have all the messages, everything I have. I'm not just speaking up my ass, I have proof. Sorry about the language.
Is that a blanket apology for everything you said?
Yes, it's just a general.
Sorry, Your Honor.
I apologize. I do, I really apologize. It's taken a lot of me right now.
And this is all stuff that happened on December 22nd of this year, is that
Yeah.
right? That's all I have, Your Honor.
Mr. Morford.
Were there any witnesses to this, ma'am?
Yes, sir.
Were there any witnesses?
Yes.
Who?
My 5-year-old son that is very articulate and very smart.
Okay. And did you go to a clinic or a hospital or somewhere for medical treatment?
Yeah, the ambulance took us from my house and they took us to Calvin. We all went to Calvin ambulances.
When Ms. Holbrook first came to you, she was seeking comfort from an anxiety attack, is that correct?
No, she was just lonely. She said she was, she came to me apologizing for the stuff that she said, you want me to read the text to you? It was just her literally coming out saying, I want to apologize for all the stuff I've done, the animals that I killed, how I killed them and everything else, and for lying when you saying you're on drugs, and I've got the text. Sorry.
Did you hand her a half of Suboxone during this event?
I've never offered her anything or given her anything. I don't even, my medicine has never even been approved.
So that's a no?
I don't trust people around my medicine. I don't even, didn't even know she knew I took it. Because I don't let people know it. It's not something I'm proud of.
Did she have any animal with her when she came?
An animal?
An animal? Any kind of animal?
Animal? Like animal? Is that what
Like
you're
a
saying?
dog
No.
or service animal or something
No.
like that?
She has a dog. She has Rosie. She's a black lab.
We tried to intermix them, but they didn't do this either.
Okay, and can you tell me for about how long this incident might have gone on?
Over an hour.
Over an
Over
hour?
an hour.
You couldn't call for help?
No.
Or leave,
Couldn't
take
get
your child
my
and
hands-free
leave?
call for help for one. All I had was my 5-year-old, this is the phone, trying to message Meemaw and Grandpa and everybody else. As soon as the cop showed up, my father-in-law, James Kazee, ex-father-in-law, I'm divorced from his son now, showed up with guns ready to, because he already knew his grandson called him and was showing him what was going on. Help us, our neighbor's crazy. And Poppy was already there, ready to come do whatever he had to do to protect us.
How long have you been neighbors?
Going on 5 years, and we've been in court twice already. This is the third time, I think.
This is the first time you've been involved in criminal charges
No,
with her?
no.
You've had some in
We
the
have a
past?
past. She put it on my 3-year-old a year and a half ago.
About 2 years ago on May days, there was
That's all I have, Your Honor.
Redirect.
No, Your Honor.
You may step down now.
Am I allowed to say something? Can I ask a question?
Tell Mr. Hill what you want to say. You can't say it open court unless you're asked a question.
Your Honor, we'll call Deputy Show.
Deputy Show. Please raise your right hand. Do you swear the testimony you're about to give shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God? Please.
Sir, are you Deputy Skylar Show?
Yes, sir.
You work with the Lawrence County Sheriff's Office?
Yes, sir.
And were you on duty on December 22nd, 2025, and were you dispatched to 1564 Township Road 97 in Willowwood, Ohio?
Yes, sir.
And do you recall what was the purpose of that dispatch?
So we have a computer in our cars that have CAD notes. The CAD notes had came up as someone attempting to break into a house. Do they have had prior instance with, which would have been Kayla Holbrook?
Now, do you know that the person that was making the accusation that she was breaking into the house?
It's going to be a Dennis Simpkins.
Does he live in the vicinity of Kayla Holbrook?
Yes, I would say probably half a mile from her address.
Is that where you went then to Mr. Dennis Simpkins' residence?
Yes, sir.
What did you find when you got there?
When I first arrived, I saw a male walk outside who walked up to me. He had a phone in his hands. They had cameras on the house. A while back, he had a camera. It showed Miss Kayla Holbrook hunkered down by his back door.
Did he know who she was?
From prior instance of her messaging his son, yes.
Did you know who she was?
I have dealt with her a little bit before at the sheriff's office.
Did you locate her there at Mr. Simpkins' residence?
Yes, sir.
What were the conditions that you found her in there?
When we first walked out back to the back door, she had been hunkered over. She was saying something. I couldn't understand what she was saying. It was like her speech was scattered everywhere. She was just saying different words, making zero sense at all.
What was she trying to do? Could you determine what she was attempting at that point in time?
At some points, I have told her to let me show her hands. It was advised to us that she may have had a gun or knife. At certain points, she was kicking the door, slamming her fist up against the door, and then that's when we just kept advising her to let us see her hands.
The door of a residence?
Yes, Mr. Dennis Simpkins.
Did you receive any kind of information that she was trying to get in that house?
Dennis Simpkins did have a statement. He said he did fear that she was trying to get inside the house on him.
Did you place her under arrest at that time?
Yes, sir.
Now, at that point in time, were you aware of the situation that was alleged to have been, having occurred in that same vicinity at another residence?
On my way there, I do know dispatch had radioed that there was something else happening at a different address, which I believe Deputy Sergeant Atkins was at while I was at the other address.
Okay. Did you place her into custody then at that point?
Yes.
And what was her state of dress at that time?
She was fighting with us. We gave her multiple chances to let us show her hands, and we had to use the force necessary to place her under arrest.
Did she have all of her clothes on?
No, sir. She looked like she only had shorts on at the time. No shoes, socks, no shirt.
And that's when you found her, she was like that, is
Yes,
that
sir.
right? And who was with you? What other law enforcement officers were with you?
I know it was Deputy Brandon Cochran, and then later it was Corporal Mullins. That I know we had a couple of troopers there back in Circle. We already had her in cuffs at that point.
Okay. And so it was Sergeant Atkins that was primarily responsible for the other situation?
Yes, sir.
And as a result, did you make a report alleging attempted burglary?
Yes, sir.
That's all I have of this witness, Your Honor.
Did you look for any signs of a break-in?
We had got her to the car. I did not make my way back up there to look if there was any damage to the doors. I do know when I talked to Mr. Simpkins, he advised that there was what seemed to be mud prints, but no damage to the door.
What was the condition of my client, would you say? Was she mentally distressed in any way? If you're able to say.
I don't want to say mentally distressed in no way or form to say she has problems or anything, but I will say she wasn't acting right.
She was anxious?
I will say that I come across many people and that she just wasn't in the right state of mind at that time.
Did she relate to you that she thought she might die?
There was many different things that she said. I don't recall if that was one of the things she said.
That's all I have, Judge.
Officer, I've got some questions.
Yes, sir.
Did she appear to have any wounds or anything? Because I'm trying to understand if this was before or after the incident with Ms. Kazee.
So we were fighting with her, trying to get her in cuffs. Our main objective was to get her cuffed up and then make sure she was okay. I got her in the back of the cruiser where she was later took down to the other address, closer to a squad to get her checked out. When pulling her out of the car, my cruiser was a little bit bloody, so we had EMS come check her out. I'm not for sure if that was before or after.
Okay. Thank you.
So Deputy, when you went to the address at Mr. Simpkins at his residence,
yes, sir.
Did you become aware that Sergeant Atkins was at the other address? That
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you.
At Ms. Kazee's address?
I could see his cruiser down there, yes, sir.
Okay. So from your perspective, were you under the understanding that something had happened at Ms. Kazee's residence first, and then Ms. Holbrook went to Mr. Simpkins' residence?
From my understanding, the first call that came in was Dennis Simpkins' residence. I know there was a little bit of dispatch radio going on. I was driving, was focused on getting there. I don't recall everything that was said on the radio.
But you had her in custody. She couldn't have then gone and done, I get these names, what Ms. Kazee.
Correct, sir.
I mean, that's why Sergeant Atkins was at her residence, because something had already happened, right?
Correct.
That's all I have, Your Honor.
Nothing further.
You may sit down. Thank you, officer.
Sergeant Atkins, Your Honor.
All right, you raise your right hand. Do you swear the testimony you're about to give shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God? I do, sir. Thank you.
Sergeant, state your name and where you are employed.
Sergeant Barry Atkins, Orange County Sheriff's Office.
On December 22nd of 2025, were you dispatched out to the Willowwood area to the residence of Rick Kazee?
Yes, I was.
And I would like for you to explain to the court what the nature of the dispatch was about and what you learned as you went there and encountered the situation.
So we received two calls for this area. One of the calls we received was that somebody was potentially stabbed at 1681 Township Road 97 in Willowwood. Another call we received was that there was a female trying to enter the residence of 1564 Township Road 97. While officers were en route to that scene, we received additional information from our 911 center that Kayla Holbrook had been at the original location, 1681, and had fled after the assault had occurred, and was at the address of 1564. Original reports were that an infant was involved in the assault, and another juvenile, and Ms. Kazee. Our understanding was, based on information we received from third parties that was speaking to Ms. Kazee over social media, was that one or the other was likely deceased or likely to be deceased based on the assault that occurred. So, as we were arriving in the area, that we showed continued past 1681 to 1564. I looked to my right, as he lives, and I saw her flagging me through the window. So I stopped at her residence while showing her the next. Because at this point, we weren't entirely sure where Mrs. Kayla was located, so she went to investigate the secondary location. As I exited my patrol vehicle, Brittany came onto the porch of her residence and began shouting that her baby was dying in the closet and that she needed help and needed an ambulance. So I obtained my med kit from my vehicle, crossed the creek. As I approached the residence, Brittany was standing there, partially undressed, had a knife in her hand. I asked her to throw the knife down onto the porch. She complied with that. Began telling me that a physical altercation had occurred between herself and Kayla. I asked her where the children were. She allowed me into her home. Immediately upon entering, I noticed that there was an obvious signs of a struggle that occurred. There were broken ornaments on the floor. The living room area was in disarray. Ms. Kazee was very, very distraught, very emotional, very excited, very upset. She led me to the bedroom. I anticipated seeing, as our reports were potentially deceased individual. She opened her closet door. There was a 4 to 5-year-old male child who began explaining that he was very scared, shaking. There was also an infant, probably 4 to 5 months old, began crying immediately. She pulled the children out of the closet and began immediate visual assessment, the best I could, of the potential injuries. As of looking at the infant and the younger child, Brittany begins to describe to me what had occurred between herself and Kayla. Initially seeing the baby, there wasn't obvious signs of injury externally that I could see, that she described, as we've heard in testimony prior to the incident occurring. She overheard Kayla in the bedroom making loud noises to check that, found her to be involved in sexual acts with herself. And then Brittany went to go to her living room and was followed by Kayla. Once in the living room area, Brittany reports that Kayla had called the infant an explosion, and the baby was sitting in a bouncer seat. And Kayla immediately started to assault the infant that was sitting in the seat. The reports that I received from Brittany was that throughout the altercation, Kayla had obtained or utilized some of the ornaments that were in the residence, which I believe to be porcelain type, small glass style decorations. Some were broken, some were not, but they were laying about the floor. She reported that one of the ornaments were used to strike the child in his head. Brittany said that she tried to stop the assault on her child physically, but was unable to do so. So she obtained a butcher knife or a kitchen knife from the kitchen in attempts to defend her children. She told me that a struggle ensued because of that knife, that Kayla was attempting to gain control of the knife from Brittany. And during that struggle, Brittany received some cuts on her stomach, on her body, and potentially some cuts on Kayla. So at that point, observing the children, listening to what Brittany was saying, which again, she was very, very emotional, it's kind of hard to get the whole story at that point because of what occurred. I requested EMS to the scene. EMS arrived, began treatment and assessment of Brittany and her 2 children. One of the EMS workers would report that the infant did have a knock on its head that they observed with the fill, further indicating that some type of violence or some type of physical altercation did occur with the child. I then requested permission from Brittany to photograph the residence and collect evidence from the trailer, which she permitted us to do. In the living room, among all the broken items, and the TV, which had also been damaged during the event, there were 2 blood smears in the floor. We took samples of those 2 blood smears. According to Brittany, she pointed out that blood was from her infant child during the event occurred. Collected samples of that, took photographs, collected the knife that was outside the residence that she indicated was the knife involved in the initial assault. Brittany and her 2 children were transported to the local hospital for treatment. And Kayla was ultimately arrested for attempted burglary, counsel felonious assault, endangering children.
Did you observe injuries on Brittany Kazee?
So I did. Brittany showed me, it was pretty clear that she was at least cut or sliced on the front of her shirt because the shirt was torn, consistent with the knife cut. She raised her shirt and showed me the light lacerations. I think they were horizontal or something, I believe, due to. She also had some marks on her face that I made note of while I was there with her. She pointed out a mark or some injuries to her leg, and I think to her back as well. Those were all photographed by the photographer.
Did you have contact with, excuse me, Kayla Harris? Holbrook.
I know I never had any interaction with Ms. Holbrook at the scene, but I am familiar with the photographs that were taken of her. I am familiar with the body cam footage of the interaction with Kayla and her officers and their reports.
Did you see on Kayla Holbrook, from the photographs, indications of similar kinds of knife wounds or anything?
So there was an injury to one of her hands. I don't know if she left her right. According to the EMS, another officer on scene, the cut wound on the back of the hand, I believe. There were some other injuries on her body that were photographed by officers while she was at the hospital receiving treatment herself on her upper body. I don't know if those were sustaining an initial assault or if they were as a result of the incident when she was taken into custody.
Did you receive any information by way of copies of social media conversations or anything like that that would put any of this in context?
At the time, during the call, I wasn't advised of what we learned today of those messages. That information didn't come out during the scene. Our primary objective at that point was obviously the treatment of the child and Brittany herself with injuries she received. So that was news to me today. I'm not aware of those until today.
The child that you observed, was that the child known as, that's been identified as BB?
Yes.
And do you believe that that child was assaulted?
I do. We've actually requested medical records from the hospital and we're waiting to receive those records to observe this what the
Given everything that you, and I don't know if you're able to substantiate this or not, but the account that Ms. Kazee gave was that her child was being assaulted and she got the knife out for the purpose of defending the child. Do you feel that, given the evidence that you were able to observe and collect, that it is likely that that was the scenario?
I would object. I believe that's a question for the ultimate trier of fact.
Did you collect the knife?
Yeah, we collected the knife, 2 swabs from blood smears on the floor, photographs of all the broken items around the living room to include the Christmas ornaments, the broken TV, and there was a suction ball used for infants to clean noses. Brittany indicated in the initial report that she utilized that to try to clear the blood from the baby's nose and about the child. We collected that as well.
Did the evidence that you collected and the things that you observed there at the scene, were they consistent with the account that Ms. Kazee gave to you as to what happened?
Yes, based on my observations, I think there was probably a cause to believe that, as we had reported the events to have occurred, to actually have occurred.
That's all I have.
Mr. Moore.
You didn't have any contact with my client, did you?
No, sir.
You don't know when these wounds were inflicted upon the child, do you?
I don't.
Nor do you know when they were inflicted on Brittany either, do you?
Only based upon her statement, the observations on the scene.
You have no personal knowledge of that, do you?
Pardon me. Personal knowledge of what?
Yeah, I wasn't sure. Did you say you received some social media?
No, sir.
Okay.
I just learned that today in the testimony from
One second, Sean.
I would say,
That's all I have, Judge.
Anything further?
No, Your Honor.
Can we sit down, or the officers released?
Yes.
Thank you.
Yes.
Ask me. Oh, I can't ask her a question. No. Maybe sometime, but not now.
Anything further?
No, Your Honor.
Any evidence from the defendant?
The defendant wishes to take the stand, Judge.
Okay. She's been advised of her rights?
Yes, and I will go through that with her before I ask her to testify as well.
All right, Ms. Holbrook, you can come up to the stand and be sworn in. Raise your hand as much as you possibly can. You swear the testimony you're about to give shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God. Maybe see. Mr. Moore.
Thank you, Judge. Would you tell us your name, please?
Kayla Holbrook.
Earlier this morning, I had a conference with you and explained that you do not have to say anything. You have the right to remain silent. Nobody can force you to say anything. And then after I get done asking you questions, Mr. Hill may have some questions for you, as well as the court. Do you understand that? And you understand that you do not have to sit there and say a word about this. And if you don't say anything, the state can't use your silence in an attempt to prove that you're guilty. Do you understand that?
I'm not sure the last part, but I'm just gonna tell the truth, sir.
With those in mind, you want to testify?
Yes, sir.
All right. Where do you live?
At the moment, I don't know. I was living at 1649 Township Road 97 with my husband.
Can you speak up just a little bit?
I was living at the 1649 Township Road 97 with my husband prior to like a month ago. And I offered to go wherever they wanted me to go so that we didn't have any problems. I offered to live with my husband's parents. I offered to live with Poppy. I offered to live in the trailer up on the hill that nobody lives in.
Okay. Can we talk about December 22nd?
Yes, sir.
Did you go to Brittany's house?
I had been to Brittany's house. I went over there. I didn't go over there for a smoke. I didn't know that she had that. I just went over to talk. Any type of human contact whenever you're going through something hard, it's kind of, I mean, when you're able to be around somebody that's joyful, or, you know, it helps with your mood. And at that time, I was trying to not do vices. I was trying to not smoke cigarettes. I was trying to not drink. I was trying to be as there as I can be.
Were you having a mental health issue?
I would say now I do, yes, sir. I definitely would say that I have, I've been through some trauma and stuff. That was recently found out that they were trying, well, my husband had groomed me into saying that I had schizophrenia. I don't have schizophrenia. My doctor actually just was able to remove that. Not just my doctor. I went to a mental health hospital at King's Daughters. He had me sedated.
Okay, let's stay on December 22nd right now if we can. About what time did you go to Brittany?
It should be on her Facebook Messenger of as far as what day I went over there. I never left and went home or stayed home. I went home to get items like baby wipes, and I went to get a rug and stuff I ordered on Temu. Like my last, I was trying to get the house ready for my husband, so I ordered a bunch of stuff. So I did go over and I brought some of that stuff that I bought with me to her house because I felt like we were in like a survival situation, and to share like items, like if I had baby wipes, she didn't have a car at the time. Then my husband had let me know that I had a car, and we went and got some, you know, I mean, we was just, for me, I thought that we were trying to do with the best possible with what we had in the situation. I did begin to have a panic attack. We can get straight to the point there with that situation. I did begin to have a panic attack. It had been going on about 4 hours straight, because whenever you scare me about my daughter or something, it's going to make me, it's going to shake the ground I walk on, for sure. But I was having a panic attack. I tried to go to the back room to calm down, because sometimes if I like remove any type of like restriction from, like if I can lay face down or I can get my heart rate under control, I won't need anxiety medication. So, but she had slipped me a half Suboxone trying to help out. I don't think she should get in trouble for that. I think she honestly was just trying to help me out and get me under control as far as panic attack. And but the way she was going about it, being aggressive with me and shaking my head, and all I did was just try to remove her off of me. And then I told her, Brittany, I have to go home, and I should have asked her to sing and calm me down, but I was too scared to ask her.
Did you abuse her baby?
No, sir, I did not. Whenever we...
Tell the truth.
Yes, ma'am. Whenever I was back in the back room, and when you're on drugs that you've never been on before, even if it's just a half, it affects your judgment. That's why I don't want stuff like that. But I came in, I sat in front of the TV, and all of a sudden, it just something like took over me. That's what I said. Whenever I talked to him on the phone, it was like all I heard was somebody screaming trains.
How'd you get in to Brittany's house?
She let me in.
You didn't use any force or anything like that?
No, sir.
All right. And at some point during this incident, did you have a knife?
No, sir. The lacerations on my hand are due to the taser gun. Whenever it made contact with my skin, whenever they ignite the first pulse, whenever they did that, it ripped my hand skin.
Is that where the blood came from in the cruiser?
Yes, sir. And then I got a little something on my toe just from...
Did you cut Brittany with a knife in the belly?
No, sir.
Or on the back?
I wanted to just get her off of me without using any type of, least amount of force as possible. I wanted to just get out of the situation, because I knew the aggression and it wasn't pulling me out of it. I just needed to go sit by myself in that situation. It was helping me to be with her, but the aggressive attempt to calm the panic attack, I had to remove myself from the situation.
How did the incident end?
That's why I'm not sure about why there's multiple, saying that there was multiple returns. As soon as I tried to do it, like I said, I went to the back bedroom by myself, that didn't work, and then when I tried to leave, she didn't want me to leave, because my car is there, but she's still more than welcome to use my car. She fixed it. I ain't got no problem with that as far as that goes, but I didn't return back to the house. As soon as I left, I realized I didn't have my car keys with my house key on it, and I did have an extra house key in my purse along with my medication. That was all inside the home of Britt Kazee. And I decided it was best for me to do something else other than try to return. And at the time, I was still in a state of panic, so I ran to my neighbor's house, the only one that's, I don't really know, in a divorce, it's hard because you got everybody on one side. I'm not from here, and I know it's hard to, when you don't have anybody to reach out. I just reached out to whoever I thought could help me. That's all.
Did you cause any injuries to Brittany's face or head?
No, sir. I just, whenever she had a hold of my head, which is why I have missing hair, which is fine, but I grabbed a hold of her shoulders and I just placed her back to remove her from my head, and then once I removed her from my head, I told her, I said, Brittany, I've got to go home.
How did the incident begin? Who struck who first?
Nobody struck anybody, from my understanding. What happened was she was in my face, had a hold of my head, and I was asking her to let go of me, and I didn't want to touch her, so I threw a village house, the porcelain little Christmas village that he was explaining. I did throw underhand 2 of those, trying to get her attention, like, please, I'm begging you to release my face and, let me leave here.
I believe that's all I have, Your Honor.
Mr. Hume?
Thank you, Your Honor. Ms. Holbrook, is it fair to say that you were, I think you used the term panic attack?
Yes, sir.
Would it be fair to say that there's some parts of what happened that you don't remember at this time?
Well, yes, sir. Anytime you're in a drug psychosis on a drug that you've never experienced before, I would definitely say there are parts that you either, I would say it's happened so fast, or, for instance, which I've had a long time to reflect on. Yeah, when you're on drugs, I do think people will do things that they wouldn't normally do.
And the drugs that you were on, for what?
I was currently taking my autism medication, which is Risperdal or Risperdal, one of the names, and then I have ADHD medication also. The ADHD medication kind of keeps me from rambling, and it helps me get to my point. But sometimes with the autism, I just learned that I had autism when my husband submitted me in the mental hospital. So I'm not really sure how to work with my medication yet. I have a lot to learn as far as what I need to do in order to make sure that I'm not a problem in society or a burden.
How long have you been on that medication?
I'm 2 or 3 months now.
So you're still just getting used to it?
Yes, sir. I also, like I said, I have a lot of information to learn about autism and how to deal with myself. It's not up to people to make decisions for me. It's up to me. So I do need to learn more.
You're under added stress. I think you were talking about your husband. Maybe you all are being divorced at this time?
Yeah, I've been trying to, I've told him it didn't have to be divorce. I'm trying to work with my husband, but that's what I offered, to live in different, wherever is best for me or whatever. But I do need, I'm not going to say that like I can't get up and make myself like a Totino pizza roll or something, you know what I mean? I'm not going to say that I'm not able to do those things for myself. However, sometimes I do need help with decision making, money, stuff like that. Sometimes well, I mean, it's just stuff that comes with bipolar disorder, and they tell you whenever they give you, now you're not going to do it, you know what I mean? They know there is information about tendencies and things that we can all learn to work with and avoid.
Such as losing control and doing things that you later on don't remember doing?
No, sir, I don't lose control and later on don't remember. That doesn't happen to me. Sometimes in the moment, things get happen a little bit too fast, and then things happen that you necessarily don't like or may look bad. People might try to say some, you know what I mean, but.
You were at Brittany Kazie's house, and it appears anyway that there was a real big fight of some sort, or some sort of a...
The only animosity or any type of like bickering that I would say, whenever Jason Bruce returned home and he threw Gabriel to the ground and got aggressive with him, I did speak up and I said, no, that's too much.
When did that happen?
I think I'd been staying with her for about a week.
I'm talking about on this particular day, on December 20.
No, that didn't happen, that happened the day prior, sorry, sir. That's what, I'm not sure if you're talking about the week that I stayed with her.
Okay, so
or-
you've already talked about, you threw some ornaments.
Yeah, I just at the TV because I was trying to get her off of me. I figured it was better to throw an ornament at a physical object than to lay hands on another human being.
All right, so we've been told that the reason that she was on you was because you were beating up her baby.
No, sir.
And you're saying that just didn't happen?
No, sir, I put my hand on the Bible that I would never hurt a child, and I never in my life ever even crossed my mind.
Even when you're under the influence of several different drugs that you're just getting used to?
Sir, you could put me under influence, I would never hurt a child.
What about, and I think you also mentioned that you were given some Suboxone too?
Well, that's what part of the reason I was staying with Brittany is because she was helping me not drink. When I drink, I get more sad because I'm getting divorced, and sometimes we try to chase pain away with a pain reliever, and sometimes drinking is a pain reliever for some people. But with my situation at the time, and I probably don't need to be drinking at all in general, but definitely not while I'm going through a divorce and tension's high and anxiety's high, and that's when you mess up.
So you were drinking?
No, sir, I was not.
Okay.
I didn't have any. She actually was the only funding that I had as far as money. So if there was alcohol, then she might have forced it down, but that didn't happen. But.
Now, it's my understanding that you had left on this particular day and then came back, and when you came back, that's when the trouble started.
No, sir. If I ever left her house, I walked directly over. My house is right across the creek, so I would walk over there and I would get, like I said, I'd forget stuff like she wanted to wax, we was going to do makeup, I had a bunch of stuff over there, and we was bored, and we didn't have a car at the time.
Is that what you did on this particular day?
I mean, there was that particular day. I don't sit there. Unfortunately, whenever you're talking about that particular day, the only thing that stands out in my brain is trauma on that day, and that signals to me the bad stuff that happened right now in my brain until those things are able to be settled or truth and stuff comes to light. It's hard for me to sit here and think about other parts of the day that they don't matter.
Okay, but I guess to me that sounds like there are parts of the day that you don't really remember.
I mean, like I said, I wake up, 6 o'clock in the morning, she goes to sleep all night, I watch the babies while they're asleep. I mean, if they cry, I try to get her a bottle before she wakes up because she's helping me too. She's listening to me. She's listening to me sit up here and tell her my whole life story and try to understand from my side what I'm going through. And that's why I was staying with her, because she does understand me. She understands me on a different level because she's been through a lot of pain and trauma like I've been through. And so I felt like I was in the safe space. And you betrayed my friendship. You betrayed my friendship.
Can't speak out.
So your house is real close to her house. And were you living there at the time that this happened?
I was living at, the 1649. Like I said, I offered to go wherever, and and I was going to try to stay with my parents. My husband didn't ever give me a for sure answer like, yes, I want to divorce you. No, I don't want to divorce you. So I just was sitting like a duck waiting for him to tell me what to do.
Was he living there at that time?
No, he wasn't helping me. He actually tried to hurt me and Brittany. Whenever he returned my car to me, he made sure he didn't put the lug nuts on right, so my tire was shaky.
So you were able to go home?
That's why my keys to my house and everything, whenever I ran barefoot, I mean, obviously I went to the back room, that's why I had no top on, is because I was trying to relieve restrictions so I could calm my heart rate, so I could get to it, but I couldn't, and then when I tried to just leave, that's when it all, yeah.
So that's why you didn't go home, you went to Mr. Simpkins' house?
No, sir. The reason I didn't go to my house is because my car keys and my house keys was in Brittany because he's home and I didn't want to re-enter the home.
So you went to somebody else's house, and not your own?
In a state of panic, I was trying to get a hold of somebody for help, yes.
Now, the deputy indicated that you were just like partially dressed when he found you.
Yes, sir. Whenever I went back, because she gave me the Suboxone, and I thought, okay, I'm going to go back there and I'm going to lay down and try to calm down. So yeah, I had on like biker workout shorts or camo, and in her house to keep it a little hot for me. So, and I stress sweat because I was going through a lot and doing a lot of processing. So.
And Ms. Kazee said that you were masturbating.
No, sir, I was not.
Were you making noises like you were masturbating?
Sometimes when you like if you're laying face down, you might like make a sigh of relief whenever you're, but not. I was definitely not masturbating or moaning or any of those names.
So you went to this Simpkins house. You didn't know those people?
No, sir. I've talked to him just a couple of times, not like. Just like they give me a twin bed for my daughter, or, you know what I mean? Like it was just neighborly type of, no.
You didn't have a top on.
Right, I had taken it off.
And you went to your neighbor's house and you're trying to get into the neighbor's house and you're not fully even dressed.
Trust me, I know it was very uncomfortable. I told the cops whenever they had me in the car that I was very uncomfortable.
And Deputy Shope said that you were saying things that just didn't even understand what you were trying to say.
Because I'll tell you exactly what I did this 2 months prior, whenever I ran to the same house because I was terrified and I took every file, my baby pictures, everything with me. Sometimes whenever I'm having a panic attack, it's for instance, like if my heart rate was high right now, I would look at that, whatever that is, the speaker right there, and I would say speaker, that speaker, counter, line. I find things that I can identify that I know without it. That's what it is. And sometimes that comforts me because I can say, okay, I see it. That's what it is. It's what it is. I can feel it. I can identify, and that can calm me down. So sometimes I do say, like, whenever they arrested me, I said, door. I said, keyhole, because I saw the keyhole in the door. I've seen lines, because the lines of the grate, whenever you walk, like it's supposed to stop, like an air dam at the bottom of the door. There was lines on it.
Now I want to take you to this involvement that you had with Ms. Kazee, that she described as that you assaulted the baby and that you struggled, that she struggled with you and you struggled with her.
Me and her went through a little struggle together, and whenever we struggled, whenever she finally let go of me, of course, like a baby bouncer, if you fall onto a baby bouncer, it's very hard to distribute your weight to where you're not putting any weight on it. But once I fall on it, it's gonna rock because it's not, you know what I mean? So I tried my best to roll off of it to the left. Once I rolled off of it, the baby did cry because I scared him. What baby wouldn't be scared in that situation? Then that's when she grabbed hold of me again. I told her, Brittany, I've got to go home. And I was coming from a place like, I'm begging you to let me go home. I need out. Whatever these people that are out, that I'm around right now, don't support me.
Because you didn't say anything before about having anything to do with that baby.
No, sir.
You didn't say, well, yeah, I may have hurt the baby,
I did not hurt the baby.
but it was an accident. You didn't say that before.
But I didn't hurt the baby, and if she shouldn't have thrown me that towards the baby if she did, you know what I mean?
Remember there being a knife involved?
No, sir, I did not have a knife in my hand, and DNA will prove that whenever they run it on fingerprints and stuff.
So you've relied on Ms.
True.
Kazee quite a bit for friendship
Absolutely,
and support
yes,
and
sir.
mental stability and all this
Yes,
stuff.
sir,
And
I
now all of a
did, and
sudden
that's
she's
why-
telling a bunch of lies about you? How's that figure?
Called the end of the world is the only way I know to say.
That's all I had.
Nothing further, Your Honor.
You may step down, man.
We rest.
We don't have any other witnesses, Ron.
Well, in 30-some years, I gotta say, this is one of the most unusual cases I've heard kinds of evidence, but I'm gonna find that there is probable cause to bind the case over to the grand jury. I'll keep the bond as is. Maybe some additional motions that need to be filed, please, though.
Yes, sir.
Case is bound over to the grand jury.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you.
State of Ohio versus Jimmy Sparks, case number CRA 25-823.
Your Honor, on that last case, the misdemeanors need to be acknowledged to the grand jury.
Sir, you, Jimmy W. Sparks? Yes, Mr. Sparks, it's a arrest, there's a warrant. Your arrest issued by Carter County, Ohio, Waverly. You have the right to remain silent. First of all, you don't have to say anything about this. You have the right to have an attorney, to have one appointed if you can't afford one, to have bond, and make the state prove any charge without. The allegation is that there's a warrant in another jurisdiction for you on a failure to appear. And it looks like it's some sort of traffic charges. Financial responsibility, tail light, and ground results, alleged failed to appear. So they're asking that you be sent to Pike County. You can have a hearing about this, it's called a Rule 4 hearing, decide if you're the Jimmy W. Sparks that they seek, and if I should order you to go there. You can waive that hearing. They're asking for a bond of $1,500. So if you can post $1,500 cash or surety bond, I'll let you go up there and appear yourself. If you can't post it, then I can order them to come down here and get it. So how do you want to proceed? Do you want to have a lawyer? Do you want to hear it in this court? How do you want to go forward?
I just want Sean to go there and take care of it.
Can you post a bond here to secure your appearance? So you want me to order them to come get you? Okay. Sorry. Okay, so they can be ordered to come get him immediately. can't post bond. So what I'm gonna give you here is a waiver saying, do you agree to go to Pike County? I made an X where you'll need to sign, if that's what you wanna do. I'll give them a week, so next Monday. Okay, so I'm gonna set this for a hearing on next Monday, which is the 5th of January. If they haven't picked you up by then, I'll have you back, and I may dismiss it, or unless they give me a really good reason why they couldn't pick you up by then. So it's on my docket as a pre-trial. Any questions, sir? All right, so the Rule 4 hearing is waived. Pike County should be notified by the sheriff that he's available to be picked up. Thank you.
State of Ohio versus Mason Hash, case number CRA 25-826.
Also a Rule 4 hearing. Sir, are you Jason Hash?
Yes, sir.
Hash, you have the right to remain silent, you don't have to say anything. If you do make statements, it's all on the record. It can be against you. You have a right to have an attorney, and have bond, and make the state proven the charge against you beyond a reasonable doubt. You understand this? I've got a capias from the Court of Common Pleas in Medina County alleging that you've been indicted for criminal non-support, and they want you in that county on those charges. So you have a right to have a hearing here to make sure it's the right person, if there's a good reason to send you to Medina County, and you have a right to have an attorney represent you at the hearing here, and to have one appointed if you can't afford one. Do you understand this thing? Do you want to have a Rule 4 hearing here, or do you want to waive and agree to go to Medina County?
Waiver to Medina County.
Okay. Let's see if they say what, they don't give me an amount that they want for a bond, or what the amount of the non-support is. You live in Scotttown?
Yes. I was currently on a dual condition program, so I was first-time offender.
On a what?
Dual condition program. I tried to get it switched out here to this county, and they wouldn't accept it. And I wasn't aware of the caveats, so they must have just canceled it without telling me. Or I wouldn't dealt with it. Like I said, I wasn't aware of the caveats at all.
This says, this doesn't say anything about a drug charge, it says it's for
No drug charge.
non-support.
That's all it was. So I was in a motorcycle accident, I got behind. They put me on a dual condition program, because I was a first-time offender, and they must have canceled out me, because I wasn't aware of the caveats.
Okay.
I would turn myself in.
I'm gonna set bond at $2,500 cash or surety. So can you post that bond? If you can, I'll let you go turn yourself in.
I will try to. I can't, I don't have it in my pocket, no.
Well, do you want some time to try to post bond?
Yeah.
How much time do you think you need?
Whenever we back, make some phone calls.
Today? You think you can post it today? You wanna talk to bail bondsman today?
Yeah.
Okay, we'll have bail bondsman contact you. I'll give you till 4 o'clock today. And I'll put you back on my docket for this Friday. This is, what, the 2nd? Yep. So if you're still in the jail, I'll see you. I'd like for you to get to Medina County before Friday, or show up here Friday if you postpone.
All right.
Josh? Need something?
Yes, sir. Appreciate it.
gonna try to post bond, so if he doesn't post bond, I'll have him back here Friday, for a hearing. If he gets out on bond, you either gotta be here or in Medina County by Friday and have the bond, have their warrant withdrawn. You understand what you need to do? And the bail bondsman, we've already contacted him, he's gonna get in touch with you. So, yeah. Maybe today to do it. Okay, next hearing here is January 2nd. Oh, sir, you are.
State of Ohio versus Kenneth R. Buskirk, case number CRA 25-600, CRA 25-829.
All right, sir, you're Kenneth Buskirk. Mr. Buskirk, you have a right to remain silent. You don't have to say anything. What you do say here in the open court is on the record, so it can be used against you. You have a right to have an attorney, to have one appointed if you can't afford one, to have bail, and to make the state of Ohio prove any charge against you beyond a reasonable doubt. You understand those things? Yes, sir. Okay, so we've got CRA 25-829 and CRA 25-600. So the 600 charge alleges that September 23rd of 25, Fayette Township, you only cause, you tried to cause physical harm to Stephen Davis. He's either a member of your family or lives in your household. That's a domestic violence charge, and it's alleged. And then you've got a prior conviction, so that's what makes it a felony. They charge it as a felony 4. Maximum penalty for that is 18 months in jail and a $5,000 fine. Then 25-829 is something from Kentucky. Kentucky Parole Board has issued a warrant for you. It's alleged. It's for a Kenny Buskirk of the date of birth of January 16th. And they allege absconded, failed to report to probation or parole officer as directed, failure to report change in home address to probation and parole officer. That's the basis of the warrant. So you have a right to extradition hearing on that, and to have an attorney appointed to represent you on that as well. So looks like you had posted a bond on I assume on that one, and then the other charges came up, something that tells you. Because there was a bond just dated December 27th. Yeah. Okay. You understand these charges against you?
I know you got it.
Well, that's something they have to prove, but they're alleging we've got a prior conviction. You have money to hire a lawyer? Are you working? You have no income? Mr. Smith, I'll appoint you. So it appears that he posted a bond of $5,000, but then apparently the Kentucky warrant must have trumped that, I would say, is what happened, or?
Yes, Your Honor, it was explained to me by the jail people that they didn't get the Kentucky one after he had posted that bond.
Okay. So what I'll do, I'll set your bond on the case in Ohio for 5,000 cash or surety. It doesn't say what bond. They probably don't want a bond, but, I'll set an additional bond of 5,000 on that one, so you'll have a total of 10, 5,000 on each. Is that a bond you think you could post?
Yes, well, one of them was posted.
Yeah, but not on the other, not on the Kentucky. So I'll set it, so it's gonna be a total of 10,000, 5,000 on each one. When do you want to come back in this respect?
Judge, I'm here as soon as Monday.
Can the state be ready Monday, or put it on the docket?
Or I can do 9.
Yeah, that'd be fine. That's a week. So let's put it for January 5th. January 5th. Be the next hearing.
Yes.
So I think the Kentucky bond will be.
Yes. But you gotta be back here on January 5th.
January 5th.
You are.
We're all the same people.
You are.
State of Ohio versus Wesley Wright. Case number CRC 25380 A, B, and C, CRC 25461.
January 5th.
Wesley Wright. This is Mr. Stratton's case. Failure to appear back in October 20th. Three trials set on 2 cases. Do you need some time to speak with them?
No, I understand that he's already been pre-screened.
He was supposed to be here for a pre-trial on 2 files, October 20th. One is an ODI, it looks like, and the other is a criminal littering, yes.
Dusty, the ones that are in there, called us and pre-screened. He's on the outpatient.
Sounds like it's gonna be outpatient services for all right, that's strong.
Well, he's gotta get out of jail first.
Right,
I know that.
yeah.
And why would I let him out of jail? He doesn't come to his hearing.
We should have done that protection.
Your Honor, let's report.
Okay. Let you talk.
Who is this, Your Honor?
Wesley Wright, W-R-I-G-H-T. He missed hearings back in October on OBI and littering.
State of Ohio versus Hunter Tooley. Case number CRA 25803 A and B, CRB 24385 A and B, CRB 24329, CRB 24328, CRB 24292.
Is it a first offense?
This is Mr. Morker's case.
thought he bonded out. Has he been in jail the whole time?
He says he can't afford the bond unless grandma does, of course.
Okay. Is she here? Ms. Curtis? I'm so proud of you.
Thank you.
You didn't bond him out.
Okay.
Okay. Well, I heard you did, and I was disappointed. But then, okay, well, good. So, what are we gonna do now? You think we'll let him out now?
Show me 24, 30, 385, 24, 385, is that the,
I'm going straight now. I think that's helping me.
Let's do this. Let's see if the judge will let you come here on a trial basis. And if you have any problems, we'll ask him to put him back in jail again. I think we might be able to do that. We'll see if the judge will let him go home, and then we'll try it out and see how he does.
Okay.
He told me some numbers, and then he put me on that one.
Ooh, that's even a good idea too.
But he said, I know I'll stay there with you.
Okay, all right. Well, we'll talk about it.
Okay, good done.
I think we have a proposal for you, Your Honor. Okay.
Well, Your Honor, I was afraid that his grandmother had posted a bond for him again, and thankfully she didn't. He spent a few days in the jail behind bars, and she says that maybe it's going to cause him to straighten up a little. So we would be in favor, Your Honor, of, and I realize he's got, I don't even know how many other cases he has pending.
Well, just looking back through, he still has a criminal mischief charge pending involving his grandmother. And at the same time, he had drug paraphernalia on him, and that's still pending. It was, the drug paraphernalia was a straw with drug residue in it. That's pending from over a year ago, June 2024, because he's been out of pocket. He failed to appear back in April. He was doing treatment. He failed to appear in April and has had a warrant outstanding since then. Here's another one that's still pending. He's got a felony pending.
Yeah.
24-329, he had that up, what is it, possessions, and 24-329. No, it's assault. That's a different person. Let's pull that one up. That's not grandmother.
And on that, I wish Jasmine was in the room right now.
It was a McGinnis, the person that was allegedly assaulted.
And I think what happened there was that she was not interested in pursuing charges. She didn't want to be a victim.
There's also a burglary.
Yep.
May 26, 2024, burglary.
That's that same victim.
Okay, Zoe McGinnis.
Yeah.
Ex-boyfriend.
Well, let's see here. I could look at Jasmine's notes. There's Jasmine.
And he was threatening her.
Jasmine, go ahead.
That's
Well, we got to shift gears for a minute. On this case with, this is Hunter Tooley, the case with Zoe. Yeah, we never were able to have contact. Okay, so Ms. McGinnis and Ms. Kemper were alleged as victims on those charges, and we were never able to, well, we tried to have contact with her ongoing, and weren't able to. So that's what happened to that, those cases.
And we got 24-292, it's still pending. And that is domestic violence against guess who? 3 guesses.
His grandmother?
Ethel Curtis, the grandmother. That's from May of 2024. And there was, yeah, that's right, May 16, 2024. Then there's let's go back to 2023. That's still pending.
I think he pled to 23-147.
That's the one I'm looking at.
And so sentencing was pending on that, according to my notes anyway.
Aggravated menacing.
The victim on that was Stephen Green.
Correct.
He entered a plea to that charge.
Yep. So that one probably just needs to be sentenced to get rid of it. That's a M1, I believe. Yeah, M1. So I think what Mr. Tooley needs on that, I mean, he's got all these charges pending. He's supposed to be going to treatment, supposed to be trying to better himself, stay out of the court system. And what does he do? He goes for a while and does pretty good, but then he just quits and quits coming to court, blows it off, and now he's back with a new charge involving his grandmother. So I think on this old charge he pled guilty, he needs to get the max. He needs the max sentence. Why shouldn't he get the max? Why would any of these people sitting out here, if they have a charge, why would they do anything the court asks them to do to mitigate their sentence? Because you can blow it off, not do what you're supposed to, and then come back in and ask for some mercy? He doesn't deserve 1 ounce of mercy. He deserves justice, and justice is going to be 6 months in jail on 23-147. I'm sorry, 23-147. 6 months in jail. I'll give him credit for whatever he's served since he's been back in this time. And then what are we going to do with these other ones? You want the McGinnis folks, you want to just dismiss those since you can't find them?
Yes, Your Honor.
So that's 24-292, 24-328, 329. So those will go away because the victims aren't cooperating and can't be found. So we'll clean that up. You get that 24-292, 24-328, 329 were not on because of non-cooperation of the victim.
Yes, but I am still working on 23-147.
Okay.
I need to know how many days he's been in jail.
Your Honor, he was booked on the 20th.
Okay, so he's got 9 days. Right. And I'll give him a fine of $200 court costs. Set his review hearing for July 20th.
Community service.
No. what are we going to do with the criminal mischief involving grandma? And drug paraphernalia? She probably doesn't want to prosecute her.
Your Honor, he's never hurt me. He's never done anything to hurt me.
Maybe not physically, how about emotion? I know you've been drugged to court here umpteen times.
Yes, yes.
That didn't bother you?
Yes, sir.
Okay. He took your car when you told him not to. He wanted your car and you said no, and he just took it anyway, right? That hurt you, didn't it?
I guess my suggestion, Your Honor, would be that if he pled to everything else that's pending involving his grandmother, we would amend that to an attempted theft of a motor vehicle and make it a misdemeanor, have him plead to that, give him an additional 6 months, and then the court could consider if they wanted to do the whole year, or it would be, we'd ask for it to run consecutively, but maybe
okay.
There could
Well, we could give grandma a year of peace and quiet. Without Hunter bothering her all the time, taking her car. I know he helps you some, but he bothers you a lot too, doesn't he? Yeah.
Yes, sir.
I guess what I'm thinking that maybe, and of course, this would be dependent on them making a motion, such a motion, but maybe the court could review his behavior while he's locked up and maybe wouldn't have to serve the whole year. Maybe he could be converted to probation.
That was a good one to concur.
Well, I like the idea of running consecutive.
You want to talk with him and come back?
Probably a good idea.
Okay. We'll recall. Finish it up for you.
State of Ohio versus Amy DeMint here at the court. Case number CRV 24-360-30.
There's also Mr. Morphin's case. Ah, okay. So Mr. Ashworth,
He's in the library. He was preparing knowledge, Your Honor.
I got it.
Okay.
Thank you, Your Honor, sorry about that. I was actually trying to leave. I apologize.
No problem.
I have entered an order for your signature nollying this case with no costs.
And that's for all the cases.
All the pending cases, there are two charges. I believe one of them is in the 300s and one in the 500s.
Yeah, 2 or 3, 1 5.
I will trust your judgment on that and check cases will be dismissed.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor. Thank you, Mr. Ashworth.
State of Ohio recalls Wesley Wright, Kentucky holding, case number TRC 25-380 A and B. C, excuse me, in case number CRV 25-461.
Mr. Stratton's case, this was the one where Mr. Wright has been out of pocket since October 20th.
Yeah, Your Honor,
How did he come back in pocket? Now, if he turned himself in, I'll give credit for that. But if he had to be grabbed by the scruff of the neck and drugged into court, you don't get much credit for that. So I was going to say it's P rather than A. Who did you call?
I actually called Brandon Drury the week before, and I didn't know because of the thing that I had picked up. And they called me on here, and it was on Wednesday. And we didn't have it before Wednesday. I got
So who came to your house?
No, I gotta make sure it's
OSP?
cleaned up.
State Highway Patrol or Sheriff's Office? Do you know?
Yeah,
Well, OSP's in gray cars, the Sheriff's Office is in dark cars.
I don't know, it's like those that take pay, it's wet. It's blue.
Your Honor, on the littering charge, that is cleaned up, it's going to be dismissed.
I'm not saying that.
I think there was that on the thing.
That was the agreement.
Well, that was the agreement when he was coming to court, right?
Well,
But, did you hear what I said about the last case?
no, I'm sorry.
You can't not disappear and then expect to walk back in and say, okay, I want to hit the reset button, give me all the grace and mercy that I wanted before. How are you entitled to grace and mercy when you're not, when you had to be dragged back into court, you missed your court dates? You shouldn't get grace and mercy then, you should get justice.
Your Honor, he's going to plead guilty to the OBI failure to control. Is there another traffic charge, Mr. Hill?
OBI, failure
No, it
control.
was just failure to control. So there was a wreck?
Yes, Your Honor. I think it's.
Well, there was use of prohibited use of electronic device, but I don't know if it got filed. Yeah, it did get filed, there's an A, B, and C.
I thought there was. We'll plead guilty to that also.
Was it just his vehicle or somebody else's?
Just his.
Okay, because he didn't have insurance.
Yes, just his.
And he was the owner too, it looks like.
So, Your Honor, I asked for, the sentence on that.
What's his explanation for being absconding for a couple months?
You're right there.
I was on the black man, and I really was trying to, I'm sorry.
You were on what?
I had to get someone to actually have a truck and come help me remove the trash in my neighbors were throwing on the yard. And it just took me longer than I was expecting to do it. I didn't want to come to you and say, because I was here. And everybody promised you to do something, and I was able to come to you and say, I didn't have it done. So at least when I did come and waste time to me, I did what I said I was going to do.
No, you always have to come to court. Here's the rule. If you got a court date, you got to come to court. And if you need more time, you come in and say, Judge, I'm really sorry, I haven't got done what I need to do, but if you'll give me more time, I'm going to work on it. You can't just blow off coming to court, because if everybody does that, and a lot of people do that, but if everybody did it, we wouldn't have a court system. We would be back to where we're headed now, is might makes right. If you're the strongest person, you got the most assets, you got the most people working for you, you can, like if I've got a bunch of guys and I'm in a village and I want what you got in your village, I just come and take it. Take your horses and your women and everything else. We try to do away with that by what we call rule of law, where we have rules, but everybody has to buy in. Most people have to buy in. They got to participate. They got to accept the court's rulings. They got to come to court when they're supposed to. If everybody blows it off and doesn't respect it and doesn't abide by it, guess what? We don't have rule of law anymore. We're back to might makes right. That's where we're headed right now, I fear. So you're part of the problem. So when you do that, you got to get spanked. There's got to be a price to pay for blowing it off and not coming to court when you're supposed to. So all these people will say, I don't want to be in. I'm going to come to court when I'm supposed to. I'm going to do what the rules require me to do. Mr. Neal.
So, Your Honor, when Mr. Wright didn't come into court on the 20th of October, we went ahead and indicted him on open dumping. So he's got a case in common pleas court.
Oh.
Is it a warrant out of felony court?
Well, he's been indicted, so I assume that they know he's in jail. Now, he might be, if he's cleaned it up, that's going to help him in common pleas court. But
So that's out of our control now.
yeah.
Just dismiss that.
I'll not leave that one.
It'll be knowledge. So he should be held on that. There should be an indictment on the 20, it was 25,461, it'll be out of common pleas now. And he's gonna plead to the OBI?
Yeah, please the OBI, we go to the OBI, that's what she said. That's still what you want to do? Okay. Please go to the OBI, driving while texting and failure to control.
Okay. Well, let me read into the record, because I don't remember your case, it hadn't been here for months, so I'm gonna read, it's pretty long. Well, I want to know myself.
Okay.
I want to know. I want, I should treat each case like it's based on the facts, right? Okay, so let's get the facts out. February 25th, 2025, 7:10 p.m., dispatched an abandoned crash involving a vehicle in a ditch. I arrived at 8:05. This is a state trooper. Observed a blue Pontiac Firebird in the ditch, individual standing around the vehicle. According to one individual, the driver, who was identified as Wesley Luke Wright, went to his house. After crashing his vehicle, refused to come back to the scene or talk to anyone. Individual informed me she was Mr. Wright's neighbor, had been in contact with him since the time of the crash. I informed the neighbor to advise the driver to return to the scene. And I proceeded to investigate the scene. While investigating the scene, the neighbor informed me that her father, who walked across the street, made contact with Mr. Wright, reported that he could not understand a word he was saying and was passed out on his couch, mumbling. According to those at the scene, Mr. Wright made his own arrangements with Nicely's towing. I followed Ms. Nicely's towing to Mr. Wright's house after I completed my crash investigation. Made contact with Mr. Wright at his house, asked him if he wished to look at the damage to his vehicle. He proceeded to walk off his porch. Unprovoked, he stated that he had not been drinking or anything. While conversing with him, I observed his eyelids were droopy, his pupils were small, considering lighting conditions, speech was mumbled, low and raspy. Asked him if he had an ID, which informed me he believed it was in the car. We walked around the car in an attempt to locate his ID. He displayed behaviors that are irregular, such as, although I was at his house for the crash investigation, informed me that he was just in a wreck and tried to give me a business card for his ID. Unprovoked, informed me about the contents of his vehicle, such as a Scott's heater and a plant in the vehicle. I had trouble at times understanding what he was trying to tell me, and what he was saying sometimes are not logical or relative. Although he'd been at his house for an extended amount of time, Mr. Wright proceeded to inform me that he had to poop, and further elaborated he had to go for a while, and asked him if he had anything earlier in the day. He informed me he had not taken his Suboxone for 2 days. He admitted to smoking weed earlier in the day. While we were looking for his ID in the car, he informed me he had defecated on himself. Asked him to step over to the patrol car to complete a written statement for the crash and to evaluate his impairment. Once reaching my patrol car, Mr. Wright asked if he could use the restroom if he was being arrested. I asked if he felt like he would be arrested. He stated he did not know that he had been arrested before. Asked him if he had any weapons on his person. Informed me that he once had a gun, but he traded for a truck that did not run. I then asked Mr. Wright to complete a traffic crash witness statement. While he was completing the statement, he admitted to texting and driving. Put him through field sobriety tests that ascertained his impairment. Asked him if he had head injuries. He believed that he hit his head in the crash. Asked him about any other issues, stated he didn't have any. Asked him if he had back or leg issues, preventing him from walking straight or keeping balance. He stated he had back and leg issues while being a carpenter. Asking if it affected his ability to walk straight or keep balance. He stated he believed it would. Asking if he had any medications being prescribed. He's prescribed bipolar medications. I asked him about Suboxone because he mentioned he stated he was not prescribed Suboxone. Asked him when was the last time he had taken a narcotic, and he stated about 4 days before. Asking if he was under the doctor's care for anything, he stated he was not. Looks like HGN test, slow pupil size, slow depth, light, and no valid clues for alcohol. Walk and turn stand, walk and turn test he refused to do. Refused to do a one-leg stand test. Romberg test, 25 seconds, he was placed under arrest. He was transported to Cavalry Hospital and talked to one of his neighbors. They said they felt like he was definitely on something because his speech was slurred. It was not his typical behavior. And I gave him an opportunity to the hospital to give a urine screen. He refused to do that. Okay. Anything you want to tell me, Mr. Wright?
Yes, sir. I was at the hospital trying to get urine screen. I actually thought I did, but apparently not. I do mumble. That's because my voice is loud and it carries. I mean, every time I do this, it's some problem if I'm mumbling, problem if I'm not. This guy, it was just cold to be outside. I was in a wreck. I went home. I went to bed for a little bit. I was tired, exhausted. And I was not on with drugs. The guy gave me every weird question you can imagine. Sure, it clicked with him, and I was mumbling because I didn't want to hear everything my neighbor said or the whole entire court. Clearly, like I'm doing now, but it was aggravating. And I mean, very much so. This has just been relentless. I've lost my license because of it. I wrecked my own car because of being tired from not taking no drugs. Just be alerting up and at him and getting at it into a ditch. I went home, I hit my head, and it was a hell of a wreck. You got to see the picture truck on, but you got to, I called my own truck driver. And of course, I'm not going to run down the road because some pop was taking a joke because he thinks he knows something. I went to bed, I ate my Risperto, I am bipolar, and I did have a prescription for it, and it makes you very tired. I was mumbling, I had to use the bathroom. I said, I'd like to use the bathroom. The guy was such a prick, he didn't let me use the bathroom. For how long, you know? But that's not, I'm sure nobody will get into any of that issue with how I was treated. Just the fact that I went home and took a nap first before they come and called my own trucker for putting my own car in the own gate on my own road. You know what I'm saying? So, I mean, I guess I was doing pretty bad there. So I was like, oh, the guy didn't use the bathroom, he could only use my aggressor 5 foot from my house. And just picked apart every little thing you could, and I did his school on walking, playing back and forth 3 times. He actually went to the hospital because he refused to allow me to put on a coat or anything. Because he wasn't on the computer. Why are you so jittery? Because it's 20 degrees, or I'm cold, I'm tired, I just got a head trauma wreck. You know what I'm saying? I like it. It was that. I was all hurt. I was also, I didn't use any dirt or anything at all.
Okay, well, let's go back and clear this up. Now, you've entered a guilty plea, do you understand that?
That's fine, I'm just saying, you know, I'm
Well, wait a minute. You answer my question. You understand you entered a guilty plea?
Yes, sir.
And a guilty plea, by law, means you are completely admitting the truth of the allegations against you when you enter a guilty plea. Do you understand that?
Yeah,
Do you understand that?
yes, yes.
Okay. As long as you, I mean, you can tell me the other stuff, but as long as you understand, yeah, I'm admitting that I did what the state's alleging by entering a guilty plea.
Yes, sir. I am.
Okay.
But I'm just telling you, like, hey, this is, I'm not trying to lie, but like, I told you what I just said, and I'm trying to get a guilty plea of, I guess I'll say no contest. How about that? That is, be more correct.
No. You're either entering a guilty plea or you're going to go back to a not guilty plea and we'll set it for trial.
Guilty.
Okay. I'll accept your guilty plea as a complete acknowledgement that the charges against you are true. Okay, so you got to get some penalty for not showing up all this time. So that's going to be some jail time. So when did you come into the jail? Yesterday?
And I've been, man, 3 times on the same day they charged me. I mean, I really, it's, I mean, I apologize.
Okay.
It's a long walk. That's all I really had. I'm here because I had no way to bring it to. I mean, I know
an excuse, man.
I know where you're,
You live in Proctorville.
it's 13 miles away.
That's nothing. I mean, you gotta get here. I can't get there is not an excuse to miss court.
So,
Unless you wanna go live in the jail, because if you go stay in the jail, we'll transport you to court. You don't have to worry about transportation, because the sheriff's gonna transport you. But you sign an OR bond that says, I promise you, Judge, I'm going to be there. And you signed a $2,500 OR bond, so that reminds me, you need to pay that. So your OR bond is revoked. You owe $2,500 to the court, to the county, for not coming to court as ordered. Yeah, you really messed up. Okay, I'll give you, since I'm doing that, I'm gonna give you a little bit of break on the fine. Usually I'll give you a $1,000 fine because the officer said you refused to take tests. That's my standard. If you refuse to take tests, I'll give you a $1,000 fine. I'm gonna make it $750. Your license suspension actually is over. I'll give you a 6-month license suspension and it's over. But you didn't have a license before this anyway. I mean, right? I thought it said it was suspended.
he suspended it today, I guess, I got my OBI, he suspended it.
Oh, well, you didn't have insurance, so that would have got you a suspension anyway, so. Okay, so I'll give you a 6-month license suspension. It's actually up now. It started the day of the incident, so whenever you can get around to it, you need to get in touch with the B&B and try to get your license back. So we're gonna have some hoops for you to jump through to get your license back. My suspension is over. It was over on August 24th. Okay, I'll give you 20 days in jail, and I'll suspend 11. Give you credit for 1. So you got 8 more days to do. And you may not get out anyway because you got this thing in common pleas.
Oh, still got that too.
Yeah. Yeah. When you didn't show up, so they were gonna let you keep it here in this court. Then you didn't show up. So they took it on to the Granger and you got indicted. So now it's not even in this court. You're down at the, where the main courthouse is in common pleas? You're there. That's where you are now. So you're gonna have to go over there and answer for that indictment on that felony charge. You blew it, man. You really blew it. Because you couldn't get from Proctorville to Chesapeake.
I don't.
Start walking, man. You could walk. How old are you?
I walked last time.
I do 13 miles all the time. And I'm a lot older than you. Running. I run 13 miles all the time. Multiple times I've done 13 miles. And I'm a heck of a lot older than you. And if somebody told me you either gotta run 13 miles or go to jail, guess what? I'm gonna run 13 miles before I go to jail. There's no excuse. Okay, driving while texting, $100 fine. That's bad because you can kill people doing that. So you get a $100 fine for that one. Failure to control, since it's just you, a $20 fine. And we have something else, is that it? Okay, that's it. Okay, that's enough. Okay, you'll still have to go across the street and face either Judge Ballard or Judge Finley on your felony now. July 20th. luck, sir.
State of Ohio versus Martha Owens, case number CRA 23-713 A and B.
With this guy who's in jail.
Ma'am, are you Martha Owens?
Yes, I
And you received a copy of the charge? The charge alleges, well, there's an A and B. There's two charges. The first one alleges November 10th, 2023, Fayette Township, you purposely deprived Family Dollar of property without their consent, and the amount's $1,291. Maximum penalty for that's a year in jail, $2,500 fine. The B case alleges the same date but a different amount, $1,862 was taken from Family Dollar on that occasion, same possible penalty of a year in jail, $2,500 fine. You have a right to remain silent. You don't have to say anything. If you do make statements, it's on the record. Whatever you say can be used against you if you admit something about this. You have a right to have an attorney, to have one appointed if you can't afford one, to have bail, to make the state prove these two charges beyond a reasonable doubt. Do you understand those things? Do you have the money to hire a lawyer?
No.
Do you have a job?
No.
You have no income now?
No, my husband has the income.
What's he do?
He's a disabled vet.
Okay. I'll appoint Mr. Stratton to represent you. And what's the state's position on bond for these charges? And is this South Point address, okay, is that correct?
I have a different address.
What's your address now?
It's 213 Oney Avenue, Huntington, West Virginia, 25705.
Your Honor, I don't know how this is going to factor in, but there's a gentleman that's going to be arraigned named Robert Bear on a domestic violence charge, and she's the victim. And I have a feeling that maybe there
Need a special prosecutor on at least one of them?
it could be, maybe she could be asked about whether she wants a protection order on this other case.
She's a victim of domestic violence?
Yeah, with Robert Bear as the,
I don't know anything about that.
Do you know Robert
Yes,
Bear?
my husband.
it's from April 1st, 2022.
Okay, it's an old case.
So,
I don't remember anything
Your
about
Honor, this case is from November of 23.
Oh, that's correct, it is. So is that correct? Dave, it says 23
Yeah.
on this.
yeah.
Okay. It's been filed, they got filed back in 2023, it's just been pending all this time.
So we're okay with an OR bond.
Okay. You're gonna promise to come to court as ordered, right?
Yeah, promise.
Okay. $2,500 signature bond, so that means you're promising to come to court? Well, that's God, your cellmate back there failed to appear, he got ordered to pay $2,500.
No, I promise I'll be here.
Just come to court and you won't have to post any money, you won't have to pay any money,
Okay.
or post money. Just, your signatures, you're guaranteeing your own appearance. I promise, I'm gonna be here.
Promise.
Now, you just need to pick a date.
Okay.
And remember, there's some dates when Mr. Stratton's not available in January, so what? Okay, the 9th of January? January 9th will be the next hearing. Preliminary hearing, 10 o'clock. Okay, so you'll get out of jail here today, and I'm assuming then, what's that, can we ask you about this? Are you wanting to still prosecute that old domestic violence case from 2022?
No, sir.
Okay. Do you want to ask her anything?
Pardon?
Did you want to ask her any more about that? Is he in custody, Robert?
Yes.
He's in custody too.
I mean, I will certainly, that'll play a big role in how we deal with this, but I'm not really knowing anything more about it than what I have right here on the complaint. I'd like to at least have him out here and enter a not guilty plea and come back, since she's coming back anyway.
Yeah. That's fine. Yes.
State of Ohio versus Robert Baer, case number CRB 22-244 A and B, CRB 21-738, TRD 06-2492.
Okay, you're Robert Baer. I've got some old cases, well, they're all old, the one you've never been arraigned on. And then I've got some cases where it's alleged you failed to appear. So you have a right to remain silent. You don't have to say anything. You have a right to have an attorney, to have one appointed. If you can't afford one, to have bail and make the state of Ohio prove any charge against you beyond a reasonable doubt. Do you understand those things?
Yes.
Okay. So he's got an aggravated menacing and a domestic violence. So the case you haven't been arraigned on is 22-244, A and B. The A case is a domestic violence. It alleges that on April 1st of 2022, you knowingly caused or tried to cause physical harm to Martha Owens, and that she's either a member of your family or lives in your household.
She was my wife.
I know, she was just out here. First degree misdemeanor, maximum penalty, 6 months in jail, $1,000 fine. 244B alleges, and this is a different person, so on this one, alleges that on April 1st of 22, you knowingly caused Alan Kennard or Kennard to believe you would cause serious physical harm to his person or property. That's aggravated menacing, first degree misdemeanor, maximum penalty, 6 months in jail, $1,000 fine. So, do you understand those two charges?
I do, Your Honor.
How do you?
Not guilty.
Do you want a lawyer appointed?
I can afford it.
Hire a lawyer. Well, and then we've got some old matters, 21-738.
Yeah, I take it.
Well, I'm going to look and see what it is. No, it's an assault charge. You were arraigned on this back in November of 21, and Mr. Steyer was your attorney. It was an assault involving Holly Fields, it's alleged, and the file says that you failed to appear for a pretrial on January the 3rd of 2022.
Yeah, I was in the hospital. I had a heart attack, and they done angioplasty and found two arteries 100% blocked. And I just got out that same evening, I guess when she came to court, I didn't even know how to go to court.
Well, you were here for the arraignment apparently, and you came for the first pretrial, November the 19th of 21. Then you didn't come to the next pretrial, which was January the 3rd of 2022.
Right. I had the...
So what's the state's position on all this?
Well, I was also thinking about the need for a special prosecutor. I'd like to reserve judgment on that until we can at least come back, if that's okay.
Mr. Ashworth absconded, or is he?
Yeah, I think he's, well, I don't know. He was on his way out before she did it then. All right. So on this charge, on 21-738, the victim is Holly Fields, and she had told us on December 28th, 21, so 4 years and 1 day ago, that she did not want to pursue this.
Well, don't interrupt him, he's talking in your favor, so don't interrupt somebody who's talking in your favor.
Sorry about that.
Defendant is her uncle, and she didn't seek any treatment from the incident, even though she had a black eye. So she...
Christmas?
Sounds like
Christmas lunch? We got out here?
Christmas thing, yeah. Was she here? Well, anyway, she didn't want to pursue it back then, so we'll go ahead and nollie that one.
Okay, so that means you're off the hook on that one. Now you got an old case you never paid off, 06-2492. That was a license violation. You did your community service, you never paid off your fine, so that's still pending.
I can pay that now. I just got my service connected to this building, if you would, and I can pay that now.
Okay, so we're not going to dismiss the 22 case numbers yet. One of them involves a different victim, it doesn't involve his wife.
Yeah, that's the thing, even if we dismiss the one involving Martha, we still have the other one. So, I mean, if we end up pursuing these, well, then we'll have to have a special prosecutor. But what I'd like to do between now and the next time is to try to locate Mr. Kennard and ask him what his opinion is.
Okay. All right, so let's set him the same date that his wife is coming back. What did I set this for?
I'm sorry, I favored the other book. So is there a dismissal on CRD 21-738?
Yes.
Okay.
Nine, thank you. Okay, Mr. Bear, I'm going to set your cases for January 9th at 10 o'clock.
10 o'clock.
I will leave it out. We got to decide. I think you're going to have to post a bond, sir. You got some money now. I'll make it minimal, $1,000 cash security.
So how much would that cost you?
Probably $150. You want the bail bondsman to contact you?
Well, I'm paying the $4,000, right?
If you have $1,000, you can put it up with the clerk as long as you show up and get it back at the end of your case.
When are they coming back, Your Honor?
I'm sorry,
When are we
January
coming
9th. January 9th is the next hearing.
State of Ohio recalls Hunter Tooley, case number CRB 24292, CRB 24329, CRA 24328, and others.
This is a recall from Mr. Morford on Hunter Tooley.
Yeah.
Mr. Tooley's preference, what does he want to do?
This one's going to be really stressful. It's been
Okay.
I like when people bring
Correct. That's the 25803. Yes. That was taking his grandmother's vehicle without her consent. Charged with a felony, but we're going to reduce it to misdemeanor under the same statute number.
Yes, either that or as an attempt. I don't know which is the, probably we could do, there's probably a misdemeanor under the same statute.
Well, it's called an N1. Supreme Court doesn't like it really. They don't like to come south to show coffee anyway. It's true. Okay, it's an M1 theft of a motor vehicle. And he's pleading guilty to that. Is that correct, Mr. Tooley? Did you get your car back, man? Was it damaged at all? Okay. can't take your grandma's car if she says no. You gotta honor this lady. She has helped you so much over the years. You gotta, if she says X, Y, and Z, you gotta do X, Y, and Z. Should be no question. You don't bark out orders to your grandma. You do what she says. Or get the heck out of Dodge. I mean, you're living, you let her support you and take care of you and feed you, put you in a bed, warm bed, and you don't like, she says you can't take the car? Well, you know what? Go down the road and live someplace else. That's what you gotta do. Okay, so, $100 fine, you didn't have any money. Court costs. 180 days in jail. This will be consecutive to what he gets on,
CRB 23-147.
147.
180 days.
Yeah. Is he still using drugs?
No, sir, not that I know of.
You don't think so?
Like I said, that marijuana stuff or whatever.
Yeah, that's bad enough.
Yes, it is.
You don't want him to use it in your house, do you?
No.
You hear that? No arguments about it. It's her house. She doesn't want you smoking weed in her house, you don't smoke weed in her house. Or take gummies or all the other stuff is, you know, they just opened that one in Proctorville. Oh my God, it looks like Walmart now. I'm kidding, I'm not kidding, there's that many cars. It's amazing how many cars are there. And I think it's gonna be a problem, especially for young brains, from what the guy that advises me on medical issues on drugs. Young brains and THC, not a good combination. But now it's here, it's legal. And once the legal people get their hands on the money, they ain't turning loose of it. So it's here to stay. They don't mind putting a few of those other people in jail over it, but when they get it, they want to keep it. And they got the pull. My take on it. Okay, so July 20th is review hearing. Okay, I'm not going to be encouraged. Okay, I think that's it.
State of Ohio versus David Humphrey, case number CRB 25618.
So, Your Honor, I spoke to Pat. He is going to Pat. I was unable to get a letter from them. The fax machine's not working, so it took us a while to figure out that wasn't working. And then
Ours are there.
the courts.
Okay. We got a lot of things not working around here. Okay.
Oh, well, it wasn't when I was back there, but, then I asked them to email it to me, and they failed to email it to me, so.
Well, we'll look for it the next time we come back.
Yes.
How about, what's the date you're not available?
When did you want to come back, in January? The 5th, 12th, and 20th.
Okay, let's do the 16th.
The 16th, yes.
Let's get a report.
I'm sorry, I took over.
Ask them to do it.
The CRA meeting.
Okay, the 16th. All right, take care.
No. So he pled those two and got sentenced on everything else.
State of Ohio versus Paul Blankenship, case number TRC 252499, ABC, CRB 2516.
victim, then you can come up and talk to prosecutor.
She's just my counselor from,
You with the agency?
I'm in Brighter Days and it's a treatment facility.
You're from Brighter Days?
Yes.
Okay, then you can come up. Yes. Okay.
I do have a medical marijuana card, by the way, and that's why THC is on there. I don't want you to think I'm messing up or anything.
Okay. So this is an OBI, but it's got some products, right?
Yes,
That's why we've
Judge.
done the treatment.
Yes, Judge,
Yeah, it looks like you probably want to continue with that.
absolutely.
Okay. And you're here to say he's doing what he's supposed to?
Yes, Your Honor.
And what's your name, ma'am?
My name is Brooke Stewart.
What's your position with Brighter Days?
I'm a CDCA, chemical defense.
Fiduciary? Is that what they call it?
What is it?
What did you say?
CDCA,
CCA, okay.
CDCA,
CA, okay.
Chemical Dependency Counselor Assistant.
All right, so let's come back in approximately a month. What's your schedule in January?
Except for the middle, pretty good, Judge.
26th?
I'm here.
January 26th will be the next hearing for Mr. Blankenship. Okay,
So is this case is still pending, right?
it is, so we want a plea or trial by the next hearing, correct?
Yes, Judge.
Yes.
It's, I can't tell from the ticket, it's either a second or a third.
It's a second.
Okay.
I think one of them was in mayor's court.
Well, we need to
We'll
flesh
look.
that out too.
We'll find out. Thank you, Judge.
Thank you.
State of Ohio versus Sybil Crowder. Case number CRB 25759. Sybil Crowder.
Mr. Morford's case, that's a pretrial, civil Crowder.
Judge, she contacted the office early this morning, said that her car was down. If you'd give me a week to get her in.
You just want to continue this for a week, or just hold off for a warrant for a week?
Continue it for a week.
I'll be busy Monday, January 5th. At defendant's request.
Thank you, Your Honor.
I think she has a bond up, so,
I believe you're right.
yeah. She's not here next Monday. Mr. Sowers will be on the loose.
State of Ohio versus Michael McKenzie. Case number CRB 25699.
Mr. Morford's case, pretrial.
watched the video. And he admitted he took this stuff. He admitted it to the deputy. He says he's got a compulsion or something.
I'm sorry?
He says he has a compulsion, he can't help himself. If that's the defense, then you'll try it. Okay. Michael McKenzie.
Judge, we're going to ask you for a trial date.
I'm sorry.
We're going to ask you for a trial date. I'm sorry.
Okay.
I would make a request, and that is, one of the things we don't have at this point, we've got a report from the arresting officer who was Deputy Orsbon, but Deputy alleges that Mr. McKenzie made a confession of guilt to him, and I also know he was probably wearing a body cam, so we need to get that. So I don't know if that would be worthy of another pretrial after we get him the body cam.
Absolutely. I would agree.
Do you have a suggested date, Mr. Morford? Do you want to come back?
No, Judge, we're at your convenience as long as Mr. Hill can get the body cam copy.
I think we're still October 25th, so let's see. '16th of January?
I'm here.
January 16th will be the next one. Pre-trial at 10 o'clock.
Thank you, Judge.
You're welcome.
State of Ohio versus Stephanie Taylor, case number CRB 25760. Stephanie Taylor.
Mr. Morgan's case.
I just don't think this document's going to last this long.
I think this is a person who told me they work for Allstate. This is the first pre-trial. Any contact from this person?
No, Your Honor.
It's a no work on, be a bench warrant for failure to appear.
State of Ohio versus Alan Kennard, case number CRB 22686, TRC 252731 A and B. Alan Kennard.
Is that the one that we just know?
Mr. Morgan's case, set for, this is a pre-trial today with a trial set for January 5th. So, remember this now, we said, well, shouldn't we have a pre-trial before we have a trial? And we said it today. And the defendant didn't show up.
If he was here, we could ask.
I have not heard from him either, Your Honor.
And we don't have this.
Says an OVI and a child endangerment. What's the state's pleasure on that?
I guess a body cam, I was just reading my notes, a bench warrant. But interestingly, also, Your Honor, that Mr. Robert Baer that was arraigned on a domestic violence also had the aggravated menacing charge that we said we wanted to try to find the victim. It's him.
Small world, huh?
It's kind of becoming incestuous around here. Some of these people, we're going to have a full-time special prosecutor. So yeah, we'd ask for a bench warrant.
Bench warrant will be issued for failure to appear.
State of Ohio versus Thomas Burton III, case number CRB 2566A and B, CRB 22352. Set for sentencing.
It is Mr. Smith's case.
A judge, he indicates he's graduated from LCR. He knows he has community service. He's now got a vehicle, says he can knock out the community service. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
Do you have any payment on your bond today?
I can pay $20, yeah.
Okay. Do that.
Judge, I'm here the 23rd or 26th of January, if you want to go out that far to give him some time to knock out community service.
January 26th.
Okay.
Percentage.
10 o'clock.
See the clerk.
Thank you, Your Honor.
10 o'clock on the 26th.
State of Ohio versus Jason Gilbert, case number PRD 193179A and B, and CRB 23645.
Smith's case, sentencing.
Yeah, Judge, he indicates he's got a $40 payment he can make today.
And he still has 3 days of community service, too, so he has to get done.
Could we use that same 26th date to give him an opportunity to get that done?
I thought that last month when I came in, that my community service was finished.
I'm sorry.
He thought it was finished last time we were here. I don't recall, but maybe
Well, maybe
Josh.
Okay. I think you're right. There's another slip. I was looking at the last slip. Yeah, okay, you're right. Community service is done.
And he can pay $40 today, Judge.
Okay, make your payments. Clerk.
The 26th, we put the last one.
Till 26.
Okay. January 26th.
10 o'clock. I get paid right away. Thank you.
State of Ohio versus Belinda Fuller, case number CRB 24624, CRB 21753.
Mr. Stratton's case. Ms. Fuller's at Restoring Hope.
Those things are restoring hope. How things.
Everything's going great. There should be nothing else for 38. I mean, the 90 days.
Yes. You get to see your family any?
Yes, that's my
Right
mother
here?
and grandmother there.
It's a really good report.
Yes, sir.
Good job.
I finally got my head on, and I don't regret being there. When I get out, I'm going to go to, not outpatient, but, go to classes and stuff. And I'm going to get with the little lady that Kim knows in the Kia and help do things like make the lunches. I don't want to go on 16th, but I'll help make lunches and pass them other places.
Okay. Well, I think that'd be a good project for you.
Yeah, I believe so.
I'm glad you're doing well.
I finally got my head on, and I thank you for that.
Well, what are we going to do with these? They're still, I think they're still just pending, it looks like.
What's that mean?
No, this is a sentencing, Your Honor.
Okay.
Yeah, so nothing's pending, it just needs to
Okay,
be
we
sent.
never have since.
Correct.
And she's not finished, so let's just keep it. Why?
Yeah, I think she will be finished by the next time, right?
What do you mean finished?
You'll be done here?
With my 90 days? My 90 days is up tomorrow.
Tomorrow, okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, maybe we just need to go ahead and do the sentence and finish it today.
Okay.
So we're looking at 24,624, 21,753. And 753 was a resisting A case. So I'll impose a $50 fine, court costs, 10 days in jail, suspended, on the condition that you stay clean.
Oh, I'm gonna stay clean, yes. I'm gonna keep getting the shot even though, 'cause that shot's a miracle. Yeah,
Okay.
it takes all the cravings out. I'm thankful for that shot.
Good. I'll make a level 4 probation, have a review for you in February 2nd will be your review hearing.
Is that the 7th?
Okay.
2nd.
What does that mean?
She needs a complete treatment.
What do you mean?
You're gonna complete tomorrow, right?
Yeah, okay, I didn't understand what you was just
I just
meaning,
want you to stay
sir.
clean.
Oh, I'm gonna stay clean. I'll come take a drug test anytime. I'm going to stay clean, yes.
Well, we may have you do a drug screen.
I don't care. That's perfectly fine. I don't mind that.
Okay. And then the B case was disorderly conduct, I'll dismiss it.
Okay.
And then what else does she have?
And I still have the anklet on.
You still have it on?
Oh, yeah. I didn't press on getting that taken off. I mean, when I was in rehab, I didn't care keeping it on.
Okay. Yeah. I guess we need to order it removed. I'm a little nervous about doing that, but
I mean, if you want me to go home and keep the anklet, I don't
now
care.
you can't take it home.
Okay, I was gonna say, I'm not above that.
Which case it was ordered.
Was there a drug paraphernalia charge? There's-
Yeah, she's looking at
Oh,
it.
okay.
It's on the 24/6/24, so I'll order it removed. I mean, in every little, in all of our lives, we at some point gotta fly, right, on our own? So
Yeah.
now you gotta fly on your own and make this work.
Yeah, keep what I've learned, what you made me learn in my head and do right, yes.
Yeah.
I'm real thankful for it, I really am.
Well, I'm proud of how well you've been doing here lately, so
Thank you. That means a lot right there,
keep it up.
yes.
At one time, I don't know if you probably didn't even know this, one time when you disappeared, remember you disappeared?
Yeah.
I went into Sheets over there on 6th Avenue looking for you. I didn't find you. Did you ever go to the Sheets on 6th Avenue?
Yeah,
Maybe.
somebody kind of told me you was in there looking for me. The officer working there is my preacher's grandson.
Okay.
So, he kind of told me, I'm like, yeah, I know.
Okay, on the drug paraphernalia, I'll just dismiss it. Order the ankle monitor removed and dismiss it.
All right. Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you.
See you February 2nd.
Okay.
Yeah, you'll need to see Mr. Major about getting the ankle monitor removed.
Oh, okay. Okay. Thank you, guys.
Thank you.
State of Ohio versus Sean Patrick V, case number TRD 21330, A, B, and C.
Sean Patrick.
That's my name though, there it said the fifth.
They wrote it on here.
Come on.
I don't have a lawyer, sir.
I don't know why.
Maybe it's just that.
I don't have a lawyer, I don't need one.
I think it's just.
Patrick Sean, AV. I don't know what the AV stands for.
Could be, Sean Alexander Patrick.
Oh, so that must be your middle initial.
Hey, yeah, maybe, I don't know, sir.
We didn't, so there's not 4 more Sean Patrick sons around
I
anywhere?
hope not.
Okay,
Your Honor, I just updated his, he only has 1 day of community service left.
great.
I would've had it done if they'd had community service this weekend. But they,
Okay, February 2nd, get it done and you're finished.
y'all having a Saturday coming up? So, if I have to do it Saturday, I don't have to come back at all?
Correct. Okay, good job.
See you Saturday, y'all.
State of Ohio versus Daniel J. Kelly, case number CRB 25736.
You didn't even see this video. Give me a chance to come and see it. Judge, if you don't mind, I'd like to continue this for a week or two. He'd like to come in and watch the video we've been provided.
Okay, and I had a note that this was sentencing, is that wrong?
That's right.
Yeah. Hear from Kevin
Oh,
McComas.
it's sentence, okay, I'm on, sorry, strike that.
Kevin McComas is actually subpoenaed to be here today. Is Kevin McComas here?
Yeah, he's over there.
Kevin?
You want to come up and talk to the prosecutor, sir?
Yeah, the no contest plea, he just wanted to talk to you.
My bad.
Oh, that's all right, I understand, you have a lot of people to deal with.
You can have that, it's yours.
Oh, that's right, yeah.
He comes in my house sometimes. He'll stay in the car. What am I supposed to do? Stay in. That's like y'all know.
All right, so you're going to have a chance to talk to the judge too.
Okay, that'd be fine.
We're ready to proceed.
Ready to proceed? Okay, go ahead.
So this is Mr. McComas, and he's the victim in this matter, and he's adamant about the fact that, this was an unprovoked situation. This, Mr. Kelly is Mr. McComas's girlfriend's son, and so that's their connection. And I think he can explain, obviously, more clearly than I can as to what happened, but it sounded to me like very, totally uncalled for and, worthy of some punishment.
We already had an agreement already. What do you mean? He just wanted to come bring him in and ask him if he had any hospital bills.
Okay, and I do want to clarify. At the time that Mr. Kelly pled guilty, we had not heard from Mr. McComas yet. We reached out and not gotten his opinion. And I did make a recommendation of 10 days suspended, and a no contact order, a fine and probation, and then the possibility of restitution. And so I've made that recommendation upon which he pled guilty.
That was the deal.
So you understand what I'm saying? I already told him that I hadn't had a chance to talk to you yet.
If that changes, I want to take my plea back. If it changes.
We'll ask him.
That's still our recommendation, but I'm sure that if Mr. McComas wants to address the court, he has the right to do that too, as to whether there should be some additional punishment.
Okay, so, Mr. Kelly needs to understand too, the prosecutor can make recommendations, but they don't get to make the sentence. The court makes the sentence.
I understand
don't have to
that.
follow what he says or what he says.
I understand that.
To do whatever I feel is just, so.
But I'm not that bad of a person, because he comes in my house still, he stays out in the car.
You're good, you're good.
You know?
So how do you want to proceed, Mr. Moore?
Judge will proceed as we had planned.
Okay, so what was, I didn't make a note, I just put sentencing, what was the plea?
No contest.
Was the record stipulation of facts for a finding of guilty.
Okay. Well, Mr. McComas is here, so if he wants to make a statement to me, he can, then Mr. Kelly can also.
So do you want to address it? I think Mr. McComas would like to address the court.
All right, Mr. McComas, I'll hear from you. Go ahead and tell me what you want me to know about this.
Well, what I'd like to do is here, he said he wanted to suspend some jail time on him. The thing of it was an unprovoked attack. I didn't do nothing. So, I want to address the court. I don't want him around my house or my property ever again.
Does he come around now, or?
Yeah, that's all I want.
Okay. But he's, let me make sure I understand the situation. He's your girlfriend's son?
Yes, son.
Okay, does the girlfriend live with you?
No.
Okay.
They got their own place.
So he doesn't have a reason to come to your place?
Right.
Okay. All right. Anything else? Did you have any medical bills or anything like that you want paid? Okay. That's all you got?
Yeah.
Mr. Morford, anything you want to say?
Anything you'd like to tell the judge?
One thing about this order, him and my mom are together. He comes to my house still, so what am I supposed to do when he comes to meet you out in the driveway?
Well, I think it's fair. Sir, if you want him to stay away from you, you can't go to his place either, right?
Yeah. That means don't sit out in the car or my mom's car.
I don't know why he's arguing with me here.
I'm trying to get an understanding about, he has a keep away on me. If he comes into my house, should I leave? That's all I'm asking.
That's what I'm trying to clarify. He's not going to come to your house. Now, does your girlfriend live with him?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, so you're not going to go to his house either, right?
No.
Okay.
I don't go up there hardly anyway.
Well, let's just keep
What's
them
the boy
separated. Keep them separated.
Yes.
She wants to see you, she can come to your house, but he's not coming. Right? That's what we're going to do. You agree?
Yeah.
Okay. Of course, it doesn't really matter too much what you all say. What does she say? Is she here?
No.
No, she had to go to work.
Okay. All right, Mr. Kelly, anything you want to say?
No, sir.
All right, so I'm going to order you stay away from him. I can't order him to stay away from, I'm advising him not to go around you, and you can.
That's my last comment. What should I do?
You can go inside and call the police and say there's a trespasser here.
Okay.
He's not allowed, I don't want him here, he's not allowed here.
All right.
Okay?
All right, thank you.
Don't handle it yourself. I don't want you all getting in a fight about anything.
That's why I was asking you, what should I do? Okay, I'll do that.
All right, so I'll impose a $100 fine, court costs, 10 days in jail suspended, no contact order with Mr. McComas and his property, 2 years, we'll make it level 5 probation, non-reporting probation. Your review hearing is July 20th at 9 a.m. So you'll need to go speak with Mr. Majors, the probation officer, and you're free to go after that.
Okay, where's Mr. Major? All right, thank you, Your Honor.
You're welcome.
Sir, you gotta wait one second.
All right.
To
State of Ohio versus Kirsten Shipman, case number CRB 23698.
This is sentencing.
Thank you. All right, thank you.
Okay, that's a good report. So, are you happy about the program?
Yeah.
Okay. Looks like you're in a good place, safe place, so take advantage of it and probably be there for a while, right? Okay.
We'll see.
What's that mean?
That means I'm gonna do everything I can to do the right thing, and when I get through it, I get through it. I don't have no expectations on how long I'm there.
Okay. Well, it looks like you're gonna need to be there through the pregnancy, right?
Yeah, I only got like 5 weeks left.
Really? Okay. What's your due date?
February 13th, but I have to have a C-section,
You
so.
brought it up, because usually I don't bring that up unless, because I've been wrong. When I've asked that question. before,
Me too.
When your due date is, and it says I'm not pregnant.
Oh.
That's happened twice. So, I'm a slow learner.
Yeah.
After that, I said I wouldn't ask that question, unless I was absolutely for certain. Okay, well, I want you to do well. I want you to have, safe, healthy baby and delivery and success. That's what we want, so.
What I'm working on.
Okay, let's come back in February. February 20th?
My birthday.
Okay, good, easy to remember.
Yes.
That's good, Judge.
Okay, see you then. Good luck.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you.
Chief. Thank you, Your Honor.
You're welcome.
State of Ohio versus Trenton Wells, case number TRC 242112 on recall.
Mr. Morford's case. This was no, actually, it was your case initially, it's a review. It was called this morning.
So you don't need me then?
No.
All right. Thank you, Your Honor.
Okay. You have been at Bethesda, but I think you're finished there now, or?
Yeah, I'm finished there. I'm doing outpatient Mahogans.
Okay. You still have some fine today. Do you have a payment on your fine today? How are you gonna do that?
I got $40.
Okay. I'll cancel the warrant. Next hearing is February 2nd. Go see the clerk and make your payment.
State of Ohio recalls Heather Gilpin, case number CRA 25441, CRB 25442, A and B.
Okay. Did she leave?
She did leave treatment, but she came in today and she said she would like to go back.
I stayed in contact with Major every day. Like my sister had a stroke and I was in the hospital, and I stayed in contact with Major and Kayla and stayed in my hometown like the whole entire time.
Let's get him in here. I'm gonna get Mr. Major in here and see what he says. So you are willing to take her?
We're willing to take her back.
Talk to him, yeah, I called him on it. Not every day, but every other day.
How's your sister doing now?
She's still in the, hospital. I was worried to go back down there, but I know I gotta worry about me, and that's what my aunt just said. She was like, I know she's sick, she was like, but you're sick too. I mean, can't say, I mean, I hope she's all right, I don't know what.
She says she kept you posted on what she was doing, but
I've talked to her once, maybe twice. Hometown's called me a couple times on her, said that she left and wanted to come back. I advised them that if she came back, that was up to them at the time. That, as far as we could start, she left without permission of the court. So, and she turned herself in today, which she had a review hearing today. I don't know that she really realized that or not.
Yeah, I did, I know I had court.
And, so I placed her in custody when she got here.
okay. You didn't like that, did you?
No,
You don't wanna go back there, do you?
no way.
You gonna stay in treatment?
Yeah.
Okay. I'll let you go back. This is the last time though. If you want again, it's gonna be the jailhouse for you.
Yeah, I want to say, I promise.
Will she have a monitor on,
You want one?
if possible?
Well, the problem is whether we can get one or not. I don't know.
We probably won't get one today, Your Honor.
What is it?
It should be okay.
Yeah, Kayla will do it as soon as I get there anyway, that's the first thing they.
I'm letting you go without a monitor. They kinda wanted one, but there's not one
Oh,
right
I'm
now.
not gonna run, I won't, yeah, I'm not gonna run.
Nobody ever says they are gonna run, but people still run, don't they?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I won't run.
Nobody ever announces it in
I was
advance.
saying right now.
Judge, I'm gonna run.
I wouldn't shut up to court today if I was gonna run, I wouldn't have came.
That's a good argument. That's a good argument. Okay, we'll try.
Well, she's got 6 months in jail she's already been sentenced to in case she
There you
run
go.
again.
Yeah, no, I'm not, I'd rather do this than jail, this is way better off than jail.
It is.
You eat better, live better, you smoke. Really.
TV.
You don't get to smoke at the jail, I guess. Okay, we'll see you on February the 2nd.
February 7th.
2nd.
Second.
26, 9 a.m. for review.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Unless you leave, and then we'll issue a warrant for you.
No, anywhere, went to, do the table first.
Court's adjourned.
Is it going to be a review time?
Review. 9 a.m.
Thank you.